Where are the fireworks? I can't see them. I can't find them. Ah, there they are. They're just hidden behind the walls. There they are. Hello. Hi, everybody. Is today tomorrow's Tuesday? No, it is not. Because it would be tomorrow's yesterday instead, and Sunday. Say why he? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Hold on. My notifications aren't on. Let me... Whoop. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, or otherwise. Today, I am going to be finishing the role quest that I kind of left hanging last time because I was pretty tired. But, was that Fire Emblem? Yes, it was. I'm also going to be doing the Rising event because, the Rising event is essentially an anniversary event for Final Fantasy XIV that happens every year, and this will mark the 9th one since A Realm Reborn's launch. Now, they are not counting 1.0, because it's essentially a different game now, but this will have marked 9 years since Final Fantasy XIV's launch. And according to Larizar, this used to be 1.0 Minfilia. This model right here. So, fun fact about that. You can see the resemblance a little bit. Now she sells Realm Reborn Red. So that's fun. And there's Ansos playing in the background as well. So yeah, let's get to it. 3 years have passed in lore. Wait a minute. No, actually in lore, only 1 year has passed. But basically, they say the time bubble isn't important. Like weird time bubble stuff. It's not important. Have I played 3 houses? Yes, but I've never beaten a single route yet. I haven't even reached time skip. I don't know. I was really into it, and then I just stopped playing. But, yeah, in my headcanon anyway is that, each expansion is about a year. Maybe Shadowbringers is like a few weeks or months. Shadowbringers feels like it happens really fast, but, in my headcanon, like, A Realm Reborn is like a year or two, Heavensward is about a year. Stormblood is at least a year, what with all that traveling, you know? And then Endwalker is about maybe like a few months, maybe. Which route did I start on? Golden Deer. Anyway, let us go. Ah, if it isn't my dear adventurer friend, pleased am I to see you again. Have you perchance come to join us in remembering the calamity? If you have a moment, there's a favor I would ask of you. Will you not hear me out? In part due to the promotional efforts during the recent Moonfire Fair, more people are seeking to take up adventuring. Not all are yet wise to the ways of the world, however, and I fear they might fall prey to less principled types in Ul'dah. If one such as you were to help them on their way, I would feel more at ease. What say you? Will you not take a fledgling adventurer under your wing? I'm truly grateful. Now, I believe a carriage is due to arrive shortly. If you would go and wait at the gate of Nald, chances are a soul will wander in who has just embarked upon the path of adventure. Pray, greet them and offer your help. Were it not, you'll have no trouble identifying them. You need but look for someone absorbed in their surroundings. I dare say it will feel like glimpsing into the past, right to the part where you are greeted by a helpful stranger. Am I gonna... Is it Wymond? No, Wyman's over there. Is it the peddler? One of those triplets? The peddling triplets? Hello. Hello, Franz. But Alphino and Alizé are still like 16. I think they're like 17 or 18 now. Something like that. Plus 1 year in the source, or rather in the first. In Shadowbringers, they basically live there for a year, even though their body in the source was stayed the same. It's weird. It's weird, timey-wimey bullshit. Hey, it's a Makote coming to Ul'dah for the first time. Just like me. He's just like me, for real. He's even got the same face. And he's got the recruit feather. This is the exact same cutscene as what happens when you start an Ul'dah. Oh my gosh, am I gonna be the Wymond of him? Am I gonna be his Wymond? This is where Wymond stood. Oi, adventure! Over here! Oh, this is cute. I'm you, but cooler. Who are you? My name is Victor Quibbles, and I'm going to show you around Ul'dah. An experienced adventurer, you say, and you want to help me on my way. Well, I could certainly use some guidance. I've never been anywhere near as big and busy as Ul'dah. My name is Nahagi Jakya, but just Nahagi will do. And as you rightfully guessed, I'm... Hold on. Nahagi So he's a moon cat, so that refers to how many siblings he has. Moon Makote names. I forget what that means. I know To is 2. First son. He's the eldest, or an only son. That's why I left my village and came here. This is like the first moon cat boy we've had in 5 years. Have we not met any other moon Makote? Male moon Makote? NPCs? Let's see. There's Kaishir, right? No, Kaishir's a sun cat. And the 2 Chais are sun. Yeah, are there no moon cat boys that we meet? So, I understand that you first need to register in the Adventurers Guild. Do you know where that is? Yep, it's Momodi. Over at the quicksand. Don't mind the skimpy dress adventurers around you. Hi, Tilly. Just through that door, is it? Thank you. I'll head there at once. Man, it's like looking in a mirror. It's a moon cat who started in Ul'dah, just like me. He's just like me, for real. Nagi rushes off before you can offer further explanation. Perhaps you should follow him to the quicksand. I'm the NPC now, except none of the NPCs followed me through. They just kind of let me on my way. He's gonna meet with Momodi, and she's gonna give the same joke that she gives everyone. In and out, in and out. Come on, Nagi, you can do it. Oh, in and out. He has anxiety. Oh, it's you again. To be honest, I'm quite nervous. It's heartening to have you here, too. In and out. Just in and out. Just go in, sign up, and then you're done. Why, hello there. What can I do for you today? The lad's here to register, is he? Yes, ma'am. I wish to join the Adventurers Guild. My name is Nagia Jakya, and I'm 16 years old. Holy shit. He's just a boy. He's just a lad. Practically a man grown. Aren't we a lively one? Momodi's the name, and if you would be an adventurer, then you've come to the right woman. There's nothing to it, really. You just need to write your name in the registrar. Come, come. He's a baby. He's a wee baby. Leading a child to his death. Yeah, isn't it after the first dungeon we learn of the dangers of adventuring? Because one of the the tank dies? Like, dies? Yeah. With that, you're officially a member of the Adventurers Guild. If you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tale of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. She has one line. Momodi has one joke. Now then, normally I'd offer you the grand tour. But in light of present company, I reckon you ought to have it from him. He's a renowned adventurer after all, the bleeding champion of Eorzea, and you could do far worse than to get his advice. Yep, that's right, you're gonna do a trailing mission, bitch. And guess what? I'm gonna walk slightly between your running and walking speed. To begin with, mayhap you could recommend a guild here in Uldar for Nagi to join. It's too noisy in here, and there are benches just outside where you can have a nice little chat. The wall is a monster, yep. Let's see. Where you at, boyo? I think I may feel a bit more connection because it's like looking in a mirror. I'm like getting a little nostalgic, actually. I must confess, choosing a guild is quite daunting. I'd appreciate any advice you can offer. Ooh. Alright. Let's talk guilds. You've come to the perfect city. I'm all ears, Victor. Adventuring can be dangerous. What attracted you to it? Why did you want to become an adventurer? Yes, let him know up front. It's dangerous. A merchant who was in the carriage with me, Brement, Bre something, asked me much the same thing. At the time, I couldn't give a proper answer, so I chose the 3 dots option. I had a reason for leaving home, of course, but I couldn't express it in words. But having now set foot in Uldar, it's become clear in my mind. I wanted to know what lay beyond the horizon. I wanted to see it with my own eyes and be amidst it. You've been to many places, right? You like it then? Traveling, that is. I prefer to put my roots down somewhere. I like traveling. Victor likes traveling. Yes. So you do. I have an older sister. During the calamity, we fled Gridania and took refuge in a village in the mountains. Ah, that's right, because the is only assigned to male Makote, right? Yeah. So he is the first son, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have female siblings. I ended up staying in that secluded place, and it's long been a dream of mine to travel the world. But inexperienced as I am, I don't know if I could ever live a life on the road. Is there a guild that could equip me with skills I need? Crafters and gatherers, students of the fighting arts. You're gonna need to learn to defend yourself, I would say. I see. A place where I can learn how to protect myself and others. If I recall correctly, Ul'dah is home of the Pugilist and Thaumaturgist Guild. Of those two, I'd choose the Pugilist. I've always enjoyed rigorous exercise, and I'm quite confident in my physical abilities. Yes, I believe this is the guild for me. I'll go and join at once. Fuck! We almost had him. We were this close. Ah, but the gladiators are right there! I can show you to the guild if you like. Oh, damn, I was gonna trick him to go and meet the gladiators. Thanks for your concern, but I should be fine. If you still have time, though, could we meet again afterwards? There are a few more things I'd like to ask you about. Great. I'll look for you when I'm, look for you here when I'm done. Discreetly stir to the gladiators. Go, oh, what are you talking about? These are the pugilists. They've just changed their style to use a sword and shield instead. You wait a good while, but there is no sign of Nagi. Perhaps you should look in on him at the Pugilist Guild. Yes, that's right. Moon Makote take on the name of their mother. So his name is Nagi. And he is the first son of Nagi, Nagia. Maybe this is my chance to also sign up to Pugilist, because, fun thing about my character, I have never picked up Monk. Never. Not once. I have 0 levels in Monk. It's kind of become a meme now, and I wanted to make it a stream. Maybe I'll do it this stream, who knows. There's no reason, it was just the last one for me to pick up. But now it's just kind of become a running joke for myself. Hello, Danny. Victor can't punch, yeah. The meme-y reason is that Victor doesn't want to hit anybody.
That was the most impressive display, young one. Watching you, I'm reminded of myself in my youth. Swift, strong, and handsome. Not to say that I'm not these things anymore, of course.
You're too kind, Master Hammond. And I'm sure you're still all those things and more. Now, Nagi, take care you don't flatter the old man overmuch. His neck couldn't bear his head getting any larger. I can't believe 16. He's a child. Oh, Victor, I'm glad to say that pugilism agrees with me. My thanks for your recommendation.
So, you're the one who sent Nagi to us. The lad possesses rare talent, and I look forward to watching him grow in our art. Right then, my boy. Remember today's lesson well, and keep at your training. Next time, we shall try something a little harder.
I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. So engrossed was I in the combinations, I lost track of time. Oh, I should mention something. As I was training, a peculiar minstrel approached me. He said that if I'm resolved to walk an adventurer's path, I should seek him out for a task. Moreover, he asked that you could accompany me. If you're willing, he's apparently waiting at the Ruby Road Exchange. He most likely does have something to say if you take up Pugilist, yeah. Man, you know what would be cool? If, like, this Rising quest was different depending on your starting city. Like, you got an Elizin in Gridania if you started in Gridania. Or you got a Rogadin starting in, what's it called? In Limsa. That'd be pretty cool. My friend, you have done a splendid job as a guide. I was right to entrust the task to you. What? Do you mean to say Victor approached me at your behest? He did, I must confess. You see, for my next composition I seek to capture the essence of the times. While any number of subjects would be worthwhile, of great interest to me is in recent events in the ranks of adventurers. In thus bringing the different generations of adventurers together, I'd hoped for inspiration to strike, and I'm pleased to say that it has. Yep, once again proving that Ul'dah is the best starting city. You get the Rising event, you get Momodi, you get the story going on. Who playing music? All right, hold on. That is to say, hold on. Sorry about that, chat. That is to say, the present and past are deeply entwined, and we would capture the former. We cannot well disregard the latter. And this brings me to my next request. I ask that you each find an object with a connection to the calamity, the event which gave rise to the realm's rebirth. At present, it to me, and present it to me with a tale. Well now, that sounds not unlike a treasure hunt, and it'd be my very first task as an adventurer. What say you, Victor? Shall we do it? Excellent. When you have your items, pray, seek me out at the Ruby Road Exchange. I eagerly look forward to seeing what you bring. There are many vendors at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, right? Chances are they'll have something, so let's begin our search there. Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, Ul'dah, I think, is the best starting city because it's like all the stuff that happens at the end of A Realm Reborn is in Ul'dah. You leave out of the place where you fought the Golem, where you only fight when you're in Ul'dah. Raoban gets a lot of love and special connection with him. Oh geez, for some reason I'm streaming at 120 FPS. Oops. I hope that's not it's not overtaxing on stuff. So I got a new 120 hertz monitor, and it's super smooth. It's a slight difference. I notice it initially, and like whenever I'm looking at 60, but it's not a major difference in change. I can still play at 60. And I was testing it out to see how it looked in slow motion, and I don't think OBS can actually pick up 120 FPS. It's more like it's recording 120 FPS, but half of the frames are just gone. So, but yeah. Come on, let's begin looking around. Hey, I got my own mooncat. He's gonna follow me around. Wait, hold on, I need to, because this is a trailing mission, I have to walk. So it's a trailing mission, he can't run ahead, ha 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 ha. Torture, I'm gonna make this torture on New Adventures. Welcome, welcome, what is it that you're after? Objects with a connection to the calamity, you say? Well, I have just the thing. An amethyst ring from Ishgard, steeped in sentimental value. 5 years ago, on the eve of the Battle of Cardano, a young temple knight set out on it from his homeland, wishing to do his part for Eorzea when his nation could not. Alas, the man never arrived in the flats. En route, he came upon a merchant being attacked by a dragon, and lost his life going to the stranger's aid. This was his ring, an heirloom passed down through his line. What a tragic tale. But I wonder, how did the ring find its way back? If the knight fell, it seems the merchant couldn't have survived the unscathed. I remember now. Though the knight was mortally wounded, he succeeded in striking down the dragon. And with his last breath, he entrusted the ring to the merchant. Yeah, that's how it happened. So, what do you say? If you're interested, I would be willing to part with this relic for a special price, but only for today. This feels a bit dubious. What? Merchants in Ul'dah being dubious? Never. I dislike how much the story focuses on Ul'dah because it's so brown. Yeah, well, I don't mind it. I just wish the other, like, city-states got equal love. Which, I'm not holding my breath that they will, since we're kind of looking past Eorzea now, in the future. Shall we look around some more? There's bound to be other things here. Shady merchants in Ul'dah? Never heard of it. Never would have thought. Oh, is this the local cuisine? Goodness, but everything looks amazing. In the course of your journeys, you must have sampled all kinds of food. For simple fare to exotic feasts, I look forward to sampling everything too. Oh man, I've got some candied maggots if you're interested. Some worms. Candy-covered worms. Oh, it's the guy from the previous Rising event. Oh, if it isn't Victor. How have you been, my friend? I'm still working at my craft, as you can see, and for the Rising this year, Aston has organized this street exhibit for me. Please, feel free to browse at your leisure, and don't hesitate to let me know if you have any questions. We're looking for objects that bear a connection to the Calamity. Do you have anything that fits the description? As a matter of fact, I do. Yonder pane entitled The Sultana 7 depicts an inspiring event from the Calamity. 'Twas the final days before the fall of Dalamud. Its inexorable approach foretelling our impending doom. A panic spread like wildfire, while many in their desperation turned on the Sultanate. Looting and rioting broke out across Ul'dah. To quell the masses, Her Royal Majesty Nanamol Ul'Namo took to the streets with a guard consisting of only 7 subjects, for they alone had the courage to stand with their Sultana. There she addressed the rabble. Heed me, my beloved citizens. The realm lies upon the brink of the 7th Umbral era, yet so long as we live, we must not forget our compassion. Now is not the time to take from your neighbor, but to proffer him at the hand of succor. Brought to their senses by her words, the people laid down their arms and set about healing the wounds they themselves had inflicted on Ul'dah. And those who returned from the battlefield found their homes much as they had left it, a gleaming jewel in the desert. Her Majesty sounds like a great ruler. Ul'dah is fortunate to have her watching over it. Thanks for sharing the tale. It's indeed inspiring, and you've done an incredible job capturing it in glass. So far, so good. Let's look around just a little bit more. That's right. This is a glass painting, not a painting with like pigment. Ooh. Nice. Thank you, Rymac. Hey, thanks for joining the stream. Just joined Final Fantasy XIV with Bara, and I'm level 17 and working towards Bard. We should play together sometime. Absolute. Yes. Absolutely. Although, I will say, after I'm done with this Rising event, I am going to start doing a quest that is major spoilers, so you may want to tune out after I finish this. Just a heads up. I wouldn't want it to be spoiled for you, you know. House of Splendors. What kind of place is this, I wonder? I see you're not familiar with the house. We offer wares in exchange for scripts, but our services are available only to those whom we know and trust. So if I want to be a customer, I need to make a name for myself. One day, Nagi. One day. Yep, it's going to be a lot of grinding. Actually, Rymac, where are you now? I want to add you. Where are you? Where are you right now? I want to add you to my friends list. Are you in Brynhildr, or are you in another server? Ah, you're at work. Damn. Well, let me know what server you're on, and message me. Do I have you added on Discord? I feel like I should. Oh, that's not Gladiator. Yeah, message me. Message me on Discord when you learn what your server is. Mine is Brynhildr. I can hop in and quickly add you. Oh, jeez. Iffy LMF, thank you. And Varstar and Lizard Cinder, thank you for subscribing. All three of you.
Greetings! From daily necessities to unusual curios, I deal in all manner of wares. If there's something in particular you seek, you need but ask.
Calamity stuff?
Objects to do with the calamity. The two of you are adventurers, are you not? In which case, I have something that may be of interest. It's a journal I acquired from an adventurer who retired injured. The man recorded his experience during the calamity in detail, and I dare say it has value for students of history.
Oh, an adventurer's first-hand account. I'd love to pore over it. Wait. Let's not take his word for it. Let's check it first. Cross-reference. Maybe some of the thaumaturges have, like, history books on it. Do you keep a journal of your adventurers as well, Victor? If so, I'd love to read it too one day. With your permission, of course. Ah, that's what we need! I think there's a plugin for WoW that basically allows your character to have an adventuring journal, basically for RP reasons, and people can read it. I would love to have that, like to be a part of your adventurer plate. That'd be so cool. Like if you could write down stuff and people could read it if they wanted to.
Oh, for another historical piece, I also have a scrapbook of articles from The Raven, Gridania's leading tabloid. These mainly cover events outside the calamity, however.
Oh wait, we do technically have one, that's right. We do, I forget. Articles from The Raven, you say? I dare say we've seen enough. Let's find a quiet spot to discuss what to bring back. Yep, yeah, the Unending Journey is our journal, and then there's also, let's see. Where is it? The journal menu, yeah. Where is it? Where is it again? I forget. Because I haven't been reading it, but it's got like good lore information and stuff. J button? No, I mean the lore journal. I forget what it's called. Collections, okay. Yeah, Unending Codex, that's the one. Yeah. Does it have anything on Ul'dah? No, it does not. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna put that on my hotbar. Boop, down there. It has a bunch of filters. Yeah, but let's see, concepts. Ah, there we go. Ether and Eorzea. There we go. Seventh Umbral Calamity. There it is. The history of Eorzea is marked by a repeated cycle of devastation, Umbral eras, and prosperity, Astral eras. The first 6 Astral eras were each preceded by a calamity corresponding to one of the 6 elements. Following on from the calamity of wind, which ushered in the Astral era, the calamity of lightning brought destructive thunderstorms, the calamity of fire, blah 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 blah. With all the elements accounted for, many scholars convinced themselves that there could not be another calamity, that the 6th Astral era would last indefinitely. Alas, the 7th Umbral Calamity would indeed befall the land, triggering when the Garlean legatus Nael Van Darnus saw the Meteor Project to fruition. Dalamud, Hydaelyn's lesser moon, was plucked from the heavens, and upon its arrival above central Eorzea, it split apart to reveal the elder primal Bahamut, who, in a fit of inchoate anger, laid waste to anything and everything around him. However, owing to the countermeasure enacted by the Archon Louis-Soix, the realm was spared complete annihilation, and after the ashes had settled, underwent a remarkable rebirth. 5 years on from that fateful day, the forces of the Eorzean alliance succeeded in defeating Legatus Gaius Van Baelsar and his occupying the 14th Imperial Legion. Though other threats still remained, this victory marked the turning point in the fortunes of the realm, and so it was proclaimed that by the light of the crystal, the 7th astral era had come, and the realm was last truly reborn. A realm reborn! Right, this looks like a good spot as any. I don't know about you, but that was all very new and exciting for me. Talking to myriad people, learning the tale behind each object, it's been a great experience, and I won't soon forget. Now then, we need to decide what we want to take to the minstrel. Have you made up your mind? Well, we can't take the pain. The pain needs to display. I say the Retired Adventurer's Journal. I see. I did consider that too, but in the end settled on something else. What is it? What is it? If you don't mind, I'd like to keep it a surprise. Come, let's purchase our respective items and meet back where the minstrel awaits. Would have been helpful to have it since ARR, yeah. I wonder if they'll add it retroactively. That'd be nice. This dude's sister used to be a part of the in-game newspaper? Oh, neat. Wait, is she the one that was like part of previous Rising events? Is that her? Is that his sister? Wow, that's cool. That's neat. Keeping it in the family. That's great. Hello. Welcome back. You've each found an item, I trust. Well now, what have we here? The Journal of an Adventurer, you say? Despite the vendor's claims, such records typically do not have much historical value on account of their limited perspective and inherent partiality. Yeah, that's true. Yet by the same token, they have great value to me, for they offer a glimpse into the writer's heart. There is no richer material for penning verses. Now then, what have you, young Nagi? And what might this be? It is a scrapbook from the articles from the Raven. You see, my sister is a reporter for the tabloid. During the calamity, she traveled the realm interviewing adventurers about their journeys, and I loved nothing more than to hear her tales. They seemed like such a diverse crowd, adventurers. No two people were alike, and yet they were united in the free, unshackled lives they lived. It struck a chord with me, and in time I found myself admiring them. Looking back, it was my sister who instilled in me the desire to see the world, to become an adventurer. That's why I chose this scrapbook. Aww. I see. The footprints someone leaves on their journey becoming the starting point for another. Yes, a verse comes to me. A blessing for those souls who are taking their first cherry steps into the unknown. Pray, lend me your ears. Here comes a headache. Look at all those adventurers! Look at them! It's all the default characters! when you go in the character creator. There he is, the man himself. Greetings, warrior of light. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. For those who don't know, this is the lead director of the game, Naoki Yoshida, also known by the community as Yoshi-P, the P standing for producer. First of all, I wish to thank you for continuing to grace us with your presence. You and your fellow adventurers are our inspiration, and this shall never change. The world, however, is an ever-changing place, mysterious in its elusiveness. Unexpected hardships may turn our lives upside down, and though we all desire peace deep in our hearts, the sparks of conflict never cease to be struck. Like an adventurer's journey, the world is constantly moving towards the unknown, and it takes considerable courage to alter course. Yet I ardently believe that it is a small but significant step in our quest to create new adventures. I need another great change. Indeed, another great change is about to visit the world, and it shall open the way to exciting new journeys. Why does that sound so ominous? Another great change will visit the world soon. Like he means this world, of course, Final Fantasy, but because he's a real guy, it kind of sounds like he's referring to the real world. And 'tis our abiding hope that our journey together shall ever continue on to the distant horizon and beyond. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. Return to walking your path, and know that you are in our hearts always. Till next we meet, I bid you safe travels. Yep, he's talking about 7.0 for sure, but like how he said it, it sounds like something's gonna visit like Earth. Thank you for the generous reward and the uplifting verse. It gives me courage for the road ahead. Speaking of which, it's time I set out on my own. Though it was brief, I enjoyed our time together, and I hope to see you again, somewhere out there. So is he like a god in universe? No, this is... Yoshi-P's appearance is not canon. It's not. He's just saying hi. It's just his way of saying hi to the players. Ah, come what may, never forget to smile. A smile better suits a hero. Though much and more was lost in the calamity, intrepid souls continue to set forth, paving the way into the future. In such a moment in history do we stand, and for you I would perform another song. Your life is a riddle, to bear gladness and grief. 'Neath stars and through storms the answers to seek. Your footprints are threads to be gleaned and woven, a song of dawn, resplendent, dancing high to the heavens. From the embrace of the gods through mankind has been torn. Upon winds eternal, lies and memories are born. The future is unwritten, bring it rapture or sorrow, our journey shall continue unto tomorrow and tomorrow. Aww. I wonder, how did you feel as you watched Nagi set off? Did the sight fill you with worry for a fledgling adventurer? Yes. Or did it awaken fond memories of your own humble beginnings? Also yes. Whichever it may be, I know that yours is a journey more trying than most. There will be times when you are overcome by loneliness, and each step feels heavier than the last. In such a moment, I bid you remember this. So long as you harbor love for this world, ever shall there be a place for you in it. Your adventures will never end. Aww. Thank you, Yoshi-P. Hey, so this minion is slight spoilers, kind of out of context, so I'm not gonna use it. But yeah, that's the Rising quest. Thank you. So anybody who hasn't gone anywhere past A Realm Reborn, here is your time to leave to avoid spoilers, because I'm gonna continue my quest that I was doing last time, and this is major spoilers. So new players, I bid you farewell. Thank you for joining in. But yeah, I will see you some other stream. So last time I did the role capstone quests for the Endwalker role quests, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna finish it off. I didn't finish it, so now I will. Also, since all the new players are gone, or anyone who cares, here's the minion. Where is it? It's our boy, Clockwork Solus. Which, once again, I know it's for gameplay reasons, but it feels kind of messed up that we make minions of certain people. Cause, say what you will about Emmett. I love Emmett as a character. He did a lot of fucked up shit, let's be honest. He killed a lot of people. So, the idea that they would make a mammoth of him feels like it's in poor taste. Yeah, but he's hot, that's true, that's fair. Also, like, including things like Anima. Anima was a monstrosity and an abomination. Why do we have a minion of it? You know? But let me show you the minion real quick. Like, I got Anima, so that's like if we made an action figure of Hitler, you know? You know, like that would be kind of wrong, right? But yeah, here we go. This is Wind Up Solus. There he is. Look at this ugly little bean. He is so ugly, and I love him. You forgot that certain people exist? That is true. That is true. And he does the little snap. Wonder if he does anything if I, like, pet him. Slap. Poke. Nah, nothing. Beckon? / beckon. He does his little shrug. That's great. Oh, no, not from Beckon, though. He just so happened to do it. Okay. He doesn't react to you. Anyway, get out of here. All right, to Garlemald. He's trying to ignore you, yeah. Some people theorized when they saw the leak of the Solus minion that if you had a Crystal Exarch that he would pull out. People were theorizing or hoping that he would pull out his gun and shoot at Crystal Exarch, which would be a great interaction, if pretty awful. You can get Emmett's gun from the Google library, can you? For a machinist? Alright, so last time we were hunting down this blasphemy that's still in Garlemald. Though I am unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations if possible. Now let us be off. Lev, your dad is gonna follow me. Pre-Imperial Garlean revolver. Oh, that makes sense. Because he would have been around before the Garlean Empire was an empire. Zyle Jerry, thank you for subscribing. Have I finished MSQ? Yes. I'm just doing some side quests now. No trace of them. Let us keep searching. The Garlean Empire is what, 60 years old? Yeah, it's very young. It's very young. Hello, thank you, Danny. Yeah, Fortuno, just stand there. Don't worry about it. Help! Someone, please! Did you hear that? It came from over there. Ooh, on occasion, my frame rate will like dip to like 60, and then on occasion it will come back up to 120. Like here, let me show you guys. And like I notice the smoothness. Like look, I'm getting 120 FPS right now. If you look at the top right of the menu, and it's like, ooh, you guys can't see it, but for me, I've never seen anything above 60 before, and it is crazy. It is crazy smooth. It's not the most noticeable, like, there's like diminishing returns after a little while, but Ooh. Die. Die. Are you Garleans? I wonder if there'll be Garlean restoration. This quest line seems to hint at the possibility of fixing Garlemald, so who knows? There might be, there might not. You're the ones who came to speak with us before. We heard Lord Nerva had returned and was assembling his forces in the tower, but Lord Nerva might be a blasphemy. No, not Lord Nerva too. Then there really is nothing left for us. I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you're not without a path forward. I believe you've the passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or, failing that, you could begin life anew in Sharlayan. Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream. And we would sooner die than suffer life under rule of another. Damn that Garlean pride, jeez. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Ilsabad, might you consider venturing into a new frontier?
A new frontier? And where exactly is this land ripe for exploration?
There, on the moon. It is our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements in Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course.
You really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible?
Nero? Oh, yeah, that's right. Nero's slunking in the shadows. Have you a better alternative? Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the present or rumination in the past. We live for the future. It is in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Even I have met with the occasional stumbling block. But even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking even greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Ooh. Ooh, get shit on. Consider this. You have heard that the beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls that have given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Ooh. Because deep down you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach for the unreachable. Wow, Nero chose violence. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's none of my concern.
Reach for the unreachable. That sounds like something I would have said back in at the academy. All right, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it.
Yeah, Nero, I'm awesome. Be more like me. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower.
It is hard to believe Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble.
Thank you for your rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. To be fair, that's not really our affairs, those are just Garlean's. Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be most piteous sight for not a single Garlean to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn of new findings up there? It's not like I want to help you, Baka. I just care about the Garleans. Where's Nero? Nah, he's not here. Oh, there he is. What G-Shade preset am I using? I'm using my own called JoCat Simple Reshade. If you do !G-Shade, you can download it. It's a very simple one. It's very subtle, slight contrast and saturation boost, and a, as you can see, a depth of field going on. Very, very simple. It's okay. This one is approved. Shaders are not against TOS. I told myself I would not get overly involved, and yet here I am. From what Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we can ill afford. Let's return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for a moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. Yeah, it's post-processing. Plus, because G-Shade, like specifically G-Shade, is not that much different from an official shader that is compatible with 14. I forget what it's called, but there's like a NVIDIA shader or something? I don't remember. I should hope the other's absence means all proceeds apace. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Apologies for our lateness. It seems we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye. And if the fates are kind, this will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander Aldine, Lord Hien, thank you both for coming. Yes, of course, understood. Lawrence and the others have reclaimed Varus's heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. Then the time has come, at last, to storm the Tower of Babil. Admiral Merwib and Lord Emmerich await our arrival at its base. I think my Raban's still a little bit rough. I can't quite get his accent right. Because it's like, it's some kind of, it's an English accent for sure, but like some of the pronunciations are like a little different. They're like more akin to my American accent sometimes. Like, let me think of a word, like can't, like the word can't, C-A-N-T. Instead of saying can't, we can't do that, he would just go, we can't do that, you know? Then we should be about it, eh? I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. Sound of England versus north of England, yeah. South of England, yeah. I will accompany you as well. As a forum representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to the end. I didn't take you for the fighting type. Despite appearances, I am no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in service to the Forum. Though I may not be equal of Alphino or Alizé, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I can promise you that much. He was a sage in his past, like, the Nullists that Alphino wields were his. When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Encoladium. My boyfriend is from Wales, and he grills me on that shot all the time. Yeah, he hates my hard A sounds. We can't do it, guys. There's also the fact that my own American accent is influencing how I say, you know, how I imitate different accents as well. I by no means have had professional training in accents. All I know is how to do American accents, you know, like the ones from the Deep South and the, what's the, like, there's like a Creole accent as well as like,
Oh, we about to go. We about to go up the galleons. Do them, Junior. We're gonna get some alligator. We get some jambalaya. Woo!
Yeah, something like that. I can't quite do the, what is it? The down in Louisiana. I forget what the accent is called. French, Kana? Cajun, that's the one. Cajun accent. Creole? Yeah, something like that. What's the Louisiana accent, actually? It's like, it's not like the, yo, hey y'all, we're gonna, actually no, that is it. Hey y'all, we're gonna go to the Garlean Empire and we're gonna go and fight some blasphemies or something like that. French Creole, yeah. I can't do like the Michigan accent, like the kind of northern, like almost Canadian accent. Colonel Sanders style. The thing is, there even the Southern American accent, there's like certain dialects of it, even though we all like to pretend there's the yeehaw Texas, like woo-wee, we're gonna we're riding them cowboy, woo, you know, like all that. There's a different, yeah, don't you know, we're gonna go to the Garlean Empire, don't you know, we're gonna go fight these blasphemies. Hope. Yeah, I don't know. I think my natural speaking accent is more of like a Midwestern, sorry, no, Mid-Eastern American, because when I grew up in Thailand, so my accent has kind of derived from all the American accents that I heard on TV. So of course I have like the all-American accent, right? All right, let's go. Yeah, I grew up in Thailand. ผมพูดภาษาไทยนิดหน่อย ลืมไปตั้งเยอะแล้วก็พูดไทยเหมือนฝรั่ง
Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy Nova.
สวัสดีครับผม I forgot so many words ลืมภาษาไทยไปตั้งเยอะพูดเหมือนฝรั่งโจเซฟwhat's the word for used to live? Fuck. Pattaya. I used to live in Pattaya, so that's where my accent comes from, my Thai accent. There were some like Chiang Mai people who spoke, and I can't quite pin what they say sometimes with their dialect. But I could understand like Southern Thai. Yeah, Pattaya. It was like an hour away from Bangkok.
Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, numbers of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector.
Oh shit.
Off to a smashing start, I see.
Hey, Nero's in his old armor!
It would seem the tower will reach its limits sooner than I anticipated. If we're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva, now.
Hey, all the city-state leaders, this is so cool! There's a lot of important people here. We never got Garlean armor even as a glamour piece. Yeah, we did. We got, well, maybe not the Garlean's, like, units, but we got Garlean style armor in Baja, in Zadnor.
You should go without saying, but stay on your guard. Those
quite a menagerie of horrors last time we were here. Ooh. Hold on, the game is loud. 1 second. Yeesh. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. The Imperial Winter uniform. Yeah, and Tower of Babil, we got that. But if you're talking about the, like, actual Garlean uniform, yeah, it would be cool if we got that. That'd be pretty neat. Because we don't have that yet. The, like, Garlean Centurion armor. Melwib and I shall hold them off. Press onwards, my friends.
The path has been revealed.
The winds favor us.
Till sea swallows all. Yes, we do. It's from ARR. No. The Garlean Centurion armor.
Down with you!
The one that in you remember in Heavensward when we swapped bodies with the Garlean and Xenos took over ours? I'm talking about that one. Do we have that one? I shall hold the line here. When you see an opening, take it and do not look back. Yeah, no, that's the one I'm talking about. We do have the Stormblood one, that's true. Oh, look, it's a beast. Which role quest do you think is the best one? Healer. Absolutely, Healer is the best one. In my opinion, anyway. I liked it the best. It's the one I remember the most, anyway. Staying sharp. Fortuno, you want to move? Okay, there we go. Yeah, tank was very meh. I was hoping that they would give something to Kane Senna. And maybe for some people they were satisfied, but I feel as though it was a missed opportunity to make her more interesting. And yeah, she is slightly more interesting now, but like, I don't know, it would have been great if they gave her like a conflict involving the elementals. Like, what if the elementals never answered her, right? Be a nice like growth moment. Yeah, caster one was okay. That was the one with Ishgard, yeah? I remember melee was Merlwib, ranged DPS. Ranged DPS was pretty good as well. That was one with Doma, and I just love that Gosetsu came back, you know? That was pretty good. Yeah, melee was pretty nice. It was a nice continuation of Merlwib kind of making amends with the tribes that Limsa has wronged, right? Because she was helping the Sahagin, which the seeds were planted in post Endwalker when she made amends with the kobolds. And that was nice. It's a continuation of her arc of redemption. Yeah, geez. Hey, it's that thing from Shadowbringers. Oh, self-destructing. I will see to the rebel. You focus on the largest one there. All right. Oh, is he doing the thing? Immortal Flame!
Raw Tizona!
Yeah, the Bull of El Amigo!
Enough!
Come on, we got it. We got it. Yeah, Yashola went on a rant about it, but they didn't really delve further into it until, like, Shadowbringers, which I think is good. That they did finally bring it up, because that was always a thing that was like, this isn't very cool, that you're just kind of okay with this, Merlwyb. Which, of course, I mean, that works as a character flaw, but they just kind of let that hanging in A Realm Reborn.
Is that the last of them?
Oh, here they come.
Of course not. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any longer. Commander Aldin, let us hold them here.
Sword boys.
Master Fortuno, take the others and go. Quickly. Understood.
Ooh. That's just like the blasphemy that you fought in the Final Days dungeon in Shadowbringers.
Leave. Leave now. Garlemald is mine. Mine!
Here we go.
This ends here, Nova. For Garlemald, her people, and all who call this star home. Blasphemy or no, I'll not suffer anyone who gets in my way. For glory everlasting, for Garlemald.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Here? Yeah. Bravest ego. Ooh.
Hold on, Victor.
Save me, Dad! Yeah, thank you, Dad. That is the slowest rescue I've ever seen. Rescue through stun? That is true. That is true. Ooh, apocalypse. We have nowhere to stand. Fortuno, do something! Oh, never mind. He's old. It takes you a while to drag you back, yeah. He's been hitting the books and not so much the gym. He even admitted that Alphino and Alize probably have him beat in terms of combat experience. Ha! Nero has to use ranged attacks. Aw, I can't hit you from that far. Aw, now I have to use ranged attacks. To me, my legion. Legion? Oh, monkey! The monkeys! No, come back! Bring them here and leave the rest to me. Okay. Hey, you, come over here. Hey, nice. Good job, lobster. You can thank me later. Behind me quickly. I shall take the brunt of it. Me too. Ah, blocking boys. Enemy fight. Attack the beam back. Fight the laser beam with our own laser beam. Yeah. I love beam struggles. We've come too far to give up now. Let's put an end to this, shall we? Garlemald mine. Mine! Bah! And Big Sword 3, Big Sword 4. Whapachapacha! For glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes, I'd say we've managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Sharlayan has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plans of exodus, to abandon the star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Sharlayan would now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star and all who can call it home. I believe I speak for all the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it, together. Hey. Tis a relief to know we've no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I'm ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as Eorzean's champion. The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit, and the lands of Ilsabard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I've no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more.
We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret.
Oh, it's Livingway.
There you are. Now, what's this I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babil? Are we finally ready to return to the moon?
Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Loporrits, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the survey team. Livingway, these people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loporrits will take good care of them.
How do you recognize them? Livingway is the only one with a slightly more brown coat than the rest of the Loporrits.
Pleased to meet you.
Residents? Oh, no! I mean, oh, yes, splendid! After many, many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay.
Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lawrence to see how our final preparations, but your residence to be in the survey team has been along ere long. Might I trouble you to relay word to our success to Sherabath at Razathan? I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you. Until next we meet.
I feel kind of annoyed that we are sending some Garleans to the moon. Makes me feel like they're running away from the problem they caused. Garlean civilians, though. Like, Garlean civilians did not cause this. The Garlean Empire and soldiers and commanders caused this, not the civilians. Wait! You're not leaving for the moon without me! All right, there we go. Nero's definitely not a civilian. Yeah, but he's currently on like indefinite what is it, labor for his crimes? Public service. He's kind of indebted to us, so he's been working 9 to 5 in Sid's sweatshop, yeah. So it's true then, the blasphemy in Garlemald has been struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding report of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us, strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates at the Radiant Host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. Hey, okay, so what's the best materia I should get here? Direct hit, crit, or determination? I'm mostly going to be putting it in Paladin, because Paladin is going to be my main, like, high-end job to play, because it's the one I'm most comfortable with. Which I have been doing some hardcore raiding in my free time. Crit? Is that true for Paladin as well? Consider the balance. Determination is one of the stats Paladin depends on. I mean, determination is one of, you know, that they all depend on. Crit is the most money, though, after Heavens. Alright, I'll go with crit then. Here we go. Sum of our parts. Nice. Currently, I've yet to use any of my materia, just because I want to wait until I have, like, precisely the gear that I want. And I'll wait until the next raid tier. Determination is raw damage. Determination is damage and other things, I'm pretty sure. The amount of damage dealt by both physical and ranged attacks, as well as the amount of health restored by healing spell. Yeah, it's the raw power stat. Determination. So determination is good for everybody. All right, let's see. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go get like a snack or something and refill on my water. I'll be right back, chat. I return it. Hello. So, I was thinking of doing the Tataru quest, but I've been putting off one quest line for the longest time that I've been wanting to do on stream. It's an older quest, but it's for an emote that I've been missing, and it's an Ishgard. Hello, Helen. Thank you. It's one that I've been missing for a very, very long time. Hi, Ginjo. Let's see. And I think it's over here. I've been putting this off for like a year. No, I have squats. Is it House for Top Knight? No, not that one. No. You're on my server right now? Nice. Unwanted delivery? Inside the manor, okay. No, I accidentally did the glasses one, and I want to do that one in New Game Plus because that one's good too. There it is. House for Tom Manservant. 'Twas bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that's where it all began. How much has changed since that day. Forgive me, of late I have been studying the works of a Balladian poet king who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we've made, on how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say to you, Master Quibbles, because as it move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travelers. Tataru, Alphino, and the Warrior of Light, right? Jeweled Crozier. Hi, crew. Hey, it's this lady that showed us around the markets.
A warm welcome to you, Master Quibbles. And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Have I done the Briarden quest? I have, but I skipped through it because I didn't realize it was the quest, so I'm gonna do it through New Game Plus at some point.
Retracing your steps from those first days in Ishgard, I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I'm reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets, and that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate.
Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortemps arrived, she was glad to make their acquaintance. It's the Forgotten Night. Hey, this is where Tataru got all those rumors.
What'll it be then? Ale, mulled wine? No, don't tell me. Tea.
Yes, actually. Victor is a tea drinker.
Oh, so it's to be memories then, is it? Well, there's a bit of drought that'll leave you wanting, assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend Tataru. One moment, she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth, and the next, she's got a dozen admirers asking after her every bloody night. And I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won him over. Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across Eorzea, told with a flair that had put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Else, we've even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes.
Yeah, the Forgotten Night.
Now, as the Enchiridion told it, besides Haldrath, the only knight who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword too, one which has passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. The man forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say?
He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best of people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed, but he would still listen regardless as he would hope. Is this story about me? Are they talking about me? Is it me? Camp Cloudtop. Yeah, this is where we helped the Manolane. We got him straightened out. Oh, do I need to do my... Yeah, I do need to do my tribes quests for today. I've been slowly but surely hacking away at the tribes, the Heavensward tribes, because I want that sun drop, the moon drop dance. I have the sun dance now, but I'm getting so close. Why does the Vanu take so long? Why is it the Vath you get 70? You get 70 rep, but the Vanu you only get 50. I don't understand. Yeah, and the Mughal tribes as well. They give you only 50 per quest.
Master Quibbles, I was but this moment thinking of you. I'd hoped to speak with you at Sir Emmerich's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Heinar and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy, and freed us from a millennium of torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds, that our children and their children's children might know the man of whom they owe their lives. I concede that the grand investiture would have been more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war. Though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers, the Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention.
Hey, it's the boys!
I say, old boy, you have the most uncanny ability to appear whenever I least expect you. But enough about that. Au revoir. Yes, my lord. Lady Laniet, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Vundu territory, and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites.
Oh yeah, this is so timeline-wise, this takes place before Endwalker, so of course they still call them beastmen.
Based on the volume of crystals acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take for the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I have also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as detailed assessment of the risks involved should you choose to proceed.
Onawa should be a knight, honestly. Like, Amanalaine should just give him the knighthood, and Amanalaine needs to, like, go sweep the streets or something. Holy shit.
By the Fury! I gather you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you are wasted on your master. Hard-working, full of potential? Aye. I think there's a place for you here with the Rose Knights, if you would have it. That you would even consider taking me into your service is a tremendous honor, my lady, and were I free to do so, I should gladly accept, but I am pledged to another, as you well know. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. Pledged to another, you rascal. I thought I saw you, whispering in young Soliot's ear for another day. The other day. You certainly waste no time in wooing our newest maid. There'll be no secrets between us, and you must tell me everything. Where you've been sneaking off to together. What adventures you've been having. Every little detail. And don't you dare leave anything out. I'm sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Master Quibbles.
My work here is done. But you didn't do anything. Not so fast! The airship isn't due for another hour, and we have so much to talk about. Au revoir! Au revoir! For all the lady's disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord of Manolane would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment, and perhaps there was comfort in that, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. Where to next? Falcon's Nest. This is where we helped the other guy, the guy who's now the Count. Was Danny playing Triple Triad? I think he was. Redwald, hello.
1,000 pardons, Master Quibbles. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome within the men in full dress.
Ah, no worries, just saying hi.
You have more than earned it. Oh, one need only look to the pilgrims who come in their droves to pray before the relief to see the truth of that.
What's my chocobo's name? Mudclaw. Because he likes to play in the mud.
Some abide in silence while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment.
Also by the peculiar brown of his talons. There he is, Atwarel. So Redwald, the shipment has been unloaded, and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Master Quibbles, are you here on official business? A journey to remember and reflect. Aye, much has changed since we first came here together, since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone.
Come, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day. Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child.
Oh, damn! Is that so? Well, well. Mayhap I should pay him a visit.
Though he would doubtless be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself into so much trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is.
That's right, he's Count Atwarel de Fortop now, yeah! Think not on that. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. This preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. 'Tis especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day, when I have earned it, I will, but not today. Oh, I love Atwarel! He's so fucking good! What a good boy! Down with classism! Fuck classism! Atwarel's the best!
Still himself, is he?
An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of a foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned, then, if it lead one astray. He would set aside his prejudices and join hands with this gifted outcast for greater good of Ishgard.
It's talking about Horchafont. I thought it was talking about me. No, it's talking about Horchafont. Hello, Danny. You're shirtless.
Horchafont forwent his family and culture's tradition in order to hire to gain the aid of an outsider, despite his nation's xenophobia. And this is where he gave us a black chocobo. And he cheered us. He cheered us till his voice ran hoarse. 2 foreign heretics against 2 knights of the Heavensward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claim would be proven true. It was the opening gamut of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Ah. If Danny's here, who's guarding Monty and Thero as they fish, they can fight for themselves. They're big boys and girls. They can handle themselves. I mean, what's gonna pop out of the water? A shark? Pfft. Artie is one of the 2 reasons I love the casserole quest for Endwalker. Yeah, Artuarel's a Chad. He is a Chad. He was at the final steps of faith. He helped us fight the blasphemy that became of one of the Knights 12.
You are Master Quibbles, if I am not mistaken. We have met, though I am sure you do not remember. 'Twas a seeming lifetime ago when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gaze at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps that you had too. You turned our world upside down, everything we held dear, for change, for the truth. They say it had to be done, that his grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevailed. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and its people. I knew him, sir, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. Well, to walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price? Salvation, then. What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. The Knights 12, they were the Knights of the Round that were under Thornton's rule and leadership. They were basically the highest order in Ishgard. The Heavensward, yeah. The Knights of the Heavensward. Also known as Knights of the Round. They're like King Arthur's knights. Yeah, but pompous and assholish and evil. And abusing their power and position. Captain Quiggles. Coming to remember people. Journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you. Unannounced or not, I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I had turned you away. She's happy to see me? Wife! Thank the Navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about the Beastmen's latest movements. Come, Captain. Tell me of your adventures. That's right, I'm a captain! I'm a captain of the Leminson Company. I just wanted to come say hi. See how you were doing, you know? The Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters. And though I hope that these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance, 'twould not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere it properly began. Hi, Bracky. Victor does smell. He smells good. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say that our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our backs. You have my word on that, and Lady Ugiri besides. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics, but this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Back to Revenant's Toll. Gosh, I always get lost with these. I'm just gonna fly to the top. Where is quest? There it is. Higiri, the dolmen! Master Victor, it's Autumnis. I just want to say hi. I am both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to have derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more, I am honored to have been able to assist in freeing General Raoban from his captivity. And I believe I speak for all my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was. But in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I'm reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. Yeah. Okay, that's not the end of it, I'm pretty sure. There's gotta be more. So is it with you? The oaths we swear, yeah, that's the next one. Will you be traveling to Ul'dah next? If so, I would ask a favor of you. I prepared a special ungent to aid in General Raoban's rehabilitation. Oh yeah, Raoban's on it. Again, this is like towards the end of Heavensward, so it's before Stormblood and Endwalker and all that stuff. So this is back when Raoban was still in Ul'dah. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You need only deliver it to his man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. Alright. By the way, this Lalafell, like, mixing in the bowl, I want this as an emote, but preferably with something, like, actually mixing. I want that as a perpetual emote. Silly Lalafell, you're not mixing anything. You're just pretending that you're working to get out of work. Greetings, Victor. What is it you have there? Something for Raoban, 7 years ago, I guess. Ungent? I was not aware the general required such stuff. And one of our Doman friends made this for him, did she? Well, very well, I shall be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting, and I expect he would be glad to meet with you before returning to the palace. The second use pronounced unguent? Okay. So, Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver unguent. Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it is best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with a rematch I requested. Oh yeah, we did beat him in the melee. Oh, I jest, lad. You are on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Merweb said as much, and now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit at Ilberd left me in to rot. It shames me to think on it. I was so blind to his hatred. Lolorito tells me that it was not always so, that Ilberd admitted that he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed, and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth and power and influence, I did naught to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Hilbert didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent, that my story set a bad example for my countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the old-on dream, a fine, impossible dream, which gave men the strength to endure their hardships and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up disillusions, arm them at the monetarist's expense, and then... Forgive me. The Scions paid the price of my failings. The gods know I have no shortage of debts to repay, of vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lad, there will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. Fuck yeah. A refuge of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone, and like sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Okay, so it's not talking about Horchefon, it's just talking about the various different people and events that we went through in Heavensward. Are we gonna remember you sailed? Oh, hello. You got a trade for me, Dargan? Dagran? Hello. You wish to trade? No? Okay. Alrighty then. Hello. Oh god, it's cheese. Alright, well, I'll give you some night spread. And some hot chocolate. There you go. Ooh. Thank you. Cheese. Alright. It is an honor. It is an honor. I am honored to get the cheese. The cheese meme lives on. Always with the cheese. No. Shame there isn't a necromancer class I'd love to raise to a Legi and a mindless zombie slave to pay that monster back. Well, if you do Palace of the Dead, there's a chance to meet Taleji and kill him. Again. Yeah, legit. Taleji sometimes spawns in Palace of the Dead. Yeah, let me look it up for you. Hold on. Taleji Palace of the Dead. Ghosts of characters killed in the story, yeah. Oops. There we go. Okay, here. Here. There we go. Here it is. Let me show you guys. Look, see? There he is. There he is. In Palace of the Dead, you can fight him and kill him. Taleji Adeleji. Yeah, it's a rare spawn. Yeah, you can kill him again. You can also kill the Chocobo Egg Thief from the Gordania starting quests. Oh, this is nostalgic. This is when I first recognized Danny. Danny was guarding me while I was investigating the house. Wow, all the way back when I was doing MSQ New Game Plus. This takes me back. By the Fury, is that you, Master Quibbles? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this godforsaken place? I'm just reliving memories. Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We are come to Gorgagni Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fought for Lady Iceheart. If you are intended to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. No worries. Can you do it multiple times? You can do it as many times as you want. New Game Plus. It plays through the MSQ. And, yeah. You don't get any rewards, though. No XP, no money, no quest rewards. It's just for story recap reasons. Wait, I know you. You were at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. Oh, the Dragon Slayer. You mean... That Dragon Slayer? I suppose we owe you an apology. Oh, whoops. When she first shared her revelation, she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn. We assumed it was a test, for had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of deprivation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things had been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Forsaken by gods of men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior had told them their efforts would be for naught. Brian Johnson stepped out of retirement just to scream at Sting. Yep. All right, back out. Rest in peace, Iceheart. Can we meet the souls of Lady Iceheart as well as Moonbrita? Yes, in Endwalker. Big spoilers for Endwalker, of course. That in the Ethereal Sea dungeon, you get the spirit of Moonbrita in her axe helping you, as well as the spirit of Lady Iceheart in the form of Shiva protecting you from Amon's soul. Pretty cool. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light himself, he who slew the dread worm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war and my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Isn't that a good thing? Tell me true for a moment. I had you fooled. Ye gods, if I... as if I could hate the man who would rid us of Nidhogg. Oh, unless you worry, that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation's ties with the race Velgar's brood have grown stronger and our interest in Dravania have begun to expand, we've seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, such travelers require protection, which we are only too happy to provide. You had me for a second there. Granted, such work will not be earned by your lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want for better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade your sword for scythes, or failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. Well, trading, as we now know, trading sword for scythes isn't necessarily a more peaceful option. As some angry farmers from Garlemald would have us believe. Oh, speaking of Spooky Slice, you guys, look at this! I beat E12S and got the top! Look, I got the top that I had in the video because I didn't have it originally, but this is most likely going to be my Reaper Glam from now on. Check it out! Look at me! Yeah, the only thing that's wrong is the scythe. In the video I have a classic scythe. Oh my god, is that the... It's the villain. It's the villain from the ARR Beast Tribe quests. Ah, fuck. Oh god, let's get out of here. Not just ARR? Oh, is he part of another one? I've never done ARR Beast Tribes, so... Something the matter, son? Math giving you trouble? Oh, Heavensward, I see. I never really paid attention to the quest stories. A journey of remembrance, eh? God, it feels like only yesterday that Ysael turned up in Tailfeather with you in tow. Back into our lives and gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her 5 years back? In a torpor out in the forest all by her lonesome. Well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days, Ysael. Just sat there and stared up at the sky as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned when she finally spoke. Now, you might think she's not one to smile, but if you'd seen her in those years that followed, then one day, all of a sudden, she says she's gotten a truth that must be shared, up in Lees for God knows where, and that was the last we heard of her, for a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friend. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Iceheart speak. And they did, from far and wide. And so the story went. Some said there was nothing in it, but I knew. I think, Victor, that deep down some folk want to do right by themselves and others. And they try, oh how they try. You do, certainly. And so did she. Aww. Apologies. You came here to think on your own memories, not to listen to mine. I take it the Nath are next. Right then. If we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentives, same as before. In case you've forgotten, that's a basket of fresh Calum tree fruit, a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, and a dirty great cartload of young Nanka flesh. Ah, come on, lad. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You'd more and welcome in their village already. Safe travels. Yeah, I'm like, what am I? I'm sworn. Of course they'll let me in. Might as well pick up some quests while I'm there as well. Somerset accent? I don't know. I just do what I hear. I don't know what they're assigned to. But thank you. I would like to be a voice actor one day. Well, I guess I technically am, but I would like to do like actual voice roles. That'd be fun. Whether it be in a show or game or something. Hello, I'm gonna pick up some quests. Don't mind me. It's also known as a West Country accent. Gotcha.
Hunters of dragons. and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you have ask of me this eve?
It's a typical farmer accent, I gotcha.
Once we would have no conception of what you speak. The one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. He wrote of how you come to Los Asvath, and how you left to slay Ravana, and how the young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, this history you have given us, and when new Vath join us, we shall share it with them as well.
Bound no longer by the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And their culture grew older and richer, so too with their story. Vidofnir! Dragon wife! You have stage British, which is a generalized accent made for American media. Yeah, because I am an American. Therefore, I do hear and know how to do stage British easy. You know, the good old posh.
Oh, posh English upper class accent. Of men who live in the royal halls of Her Majesty. That we dab our lips with little pieces of cloth that we drink our tea and biscuits from.
Friend of Isael, warrior of warriors, thou art welcome in Annex Sorry, I'm stuffing my face in your dragon boob. What bringeth thee to us this night? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking in the past, to walk half-remembered paths and mark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word beloved of tiny historians, I almost said. Oh yeah, that's right, His Majesty now, Rip, Queen. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. Naught hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundest sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee and Isael ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, scions and sinners, all would live again. To begin, we must first see the end. Ah! To the Mughals! Wait, where are they? Moglin! Oh, Moglin. I remember your voice. Well, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Can you're still calling yourself Victor? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Yeah, just coming to remember this part because you pissed off a Sinian and it was pretty funny. Thank heavens for that! I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your sighting quests.
But by all means, we do love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kupo? What with your friends visiting and all? Wait here and I'll fetch them. Good savior. Hey, it's Kani-Senna!
Full glad am I to see you again, Victor, and in Mogholm of all places.
Kupo, it really is you! And just when we were about to leave.
I think it's wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours, a final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart at peace. Few would deny the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. When last we stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed that what was to follow, young Justinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Azizla, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alphino told me of your great struggle and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible.
If you ask me, he seems altogether too stubborn to die. Though I suppose it is of no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it has made its home in one's head.
With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost to their conflict. For only through remembrance will they avoid the mistake of the past. We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Victor. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Until we meet again, Kupo!
Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Yorkshire accents are underutilized in non-English media with English accents. Yeah, I like it. I like the Yorkshire accent. You know, I don't know, something about the harshness of how they say certain words. Like instead of cut, they say cut. Blood. That's kind of what Raubon has, right? Like a Yorkshire accent, something like that. Yeah, H-Bomber guy, yeah. Which he has a slight Yorkshire accent that he suppresses when he does his videos. Which, by the way, funny thing, whenever people are voicing in their videos, everyone puts on a slight performance when they voice their videos, slightly changing their accent. Even me. Like, when I talk now, it's slightly different than when I talk for a video. It's like a performer's voice. Doesn't fit with the pop culture image of England being posh. Well, that's the thing. That's why it's such a shame. Oh, the campfire. This is when we were camping out with all of them, with the party. The crackling warmth of Alphino's campfire, the savory wafts of Ysael's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Moghan asleep on the grass, the grumbling broods of Estinian. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit, with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. I like to think that this is us, like, our inner thoughts monologuing. Oh, look at this little fire. Cute little campfire. Very much feels like us just kind of thinking to ourselves.
mean, Heavensward was a big deal for 14. It was the first time that 14 was considered like actually really good, and it was a big turnaround. It's kind of like a soft reboot. This is where I first met you. Aw, is it really? Aw. Wow, I'll have to go look over those New Game Plus VODs to see. I know Danny was there during ARR, but I only really started to remember his presence during Heavensward, when he guarded the house. This is nice. I think the party traveling was one of my favorite parts of Heavensward. Us just traveling and getting to know each other and stuff. It's a shame the campfire cutscene isn't voiced. It's a crime. It is a crime. The Royal Promenade. To the Temple of Rule? Chamber of Rule? Yeah, there we go. Oh, the bloody banquet. You there! Over here, quickly! Who dat? Hey, it's Sultana! Or, sorry, what's your alias name? Not... what was her fake name whenever she's undercover? Lilira, that's it. Yeah, it's Lady Lilira.
I should have known you would see through my disguise after all. You have seen it before, but enough talk. We cannot linger here, lest the guards recognize their Sultana.
Natomo.
As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind?
Yeah, it's funny how much ARR's like characters show up in Heavensward, because it's kind of like a victory lap for A Realm Reborn being at least, you know, decent enough that revitalized 14. ARR may have revived 14, but Heavensward is what made it like stick its landing.
I understand completely. So much has happened. So much has changed. And all in no short a space of time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing at least is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you have done on my behalf, and on behalf of those whom I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Shan told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lolorito had to say. The ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass, and, thinking to make amends, offered all of Talegiel Adelegi's assets, as well as half of his own personal fortune to the crown. And I accepted.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor.
That's like if Jeff Bezos gave half of his net worth. There's like 5 expansions? Yep. 5. Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. No, 4. Actually, 4. Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. ARR doesn't hit the right notes for you, then it's very lackluster, yeah. You should do more than that, yeah.
There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is in truth.
Accordingly, I have set aside monies to aid in the Scion's rebuilding, if you would have them.
I'm sure Tataru would be happy. That would be most welcome. Thank you, Your Grace. Yeah, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Pray, do not thank me, not after all you have suffered, and know that I do not think to atone for my mistake with money. It is but a tool which I would see put to good use. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems as if I have brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return.
Lady Lilira! Lady Lilira! You must come home at once! Father is worried sick, you know. Confound it. You lot search the area. I know she came through here.
Oh gosh.
On the other hand, it is essential that a ruler see firsthand how her subjects go on about their daily lives, and I have not visited the markets in weeks. It would seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Victor, might I impose on you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with those Sultan sworn? I leave the choice of subject matter up to you. Take care.
Oh, Papa Sean.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa Sean.
Hello.
I beg your pardon, sir, but did you perchance say a young Lalafell noblewoman passed this way?
Nope.
Are you certain? Oh dear, Master Papa Sean said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. Wait, I know you. You're Victor. Victor Quibbles. What a stroke of luck. I can think of no better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we seek. But Master Papa Sean was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray, forget I mentioned it. We will find the lady on our own.
Yep, I don't know anything about that.
What cruel fate to lose her father as a child, to be compelled to rule in his stead, and how the years had tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Yep.
It's recommended to read Thoughts Unspoken from Tales from the Dragonsong War. Okay. I might do that, maybe. I don't know.
There you are, Victor. Higiri told me about your pilgrimage. I knew it was only a matter of time before you sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took to the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Wilrith's death, that I was the work of a Garlean spy within our ranks, but I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private.
CJ, I think the best answer to all of your questions might be to try the game out for yourself. There is a free trial, and that will answer the questions way better and quicker than any of us could.
I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion.
In fact, I have a command for this. Free XIV. There it is.
I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion, mayhap too long. Eventually, I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurentius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the Fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon I found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbert's brand of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones, along with others still loyal to the Scions. Riol, Ephemy, Ergmus. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we would turn, give them time. The fools. Lieutenant Yuyuhase bid the Third keep us under constant guard, but when Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Raubon's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force, which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to, all things considered. Still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently, if I'd been more careful or more decisive. What then? But there is naught to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You will see, Victor. You will see. For the freedom of all, it had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal as the conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. That's the first line that Alphino says at the beginning of Heavensward. Also, to answer your question, yes, you can kill NPCs. Here, I'll show you. Here, I'll show you. There we go. See, you can kill NPCs in this game. Poor Sprite. He had only 1 hour before retirement. What? I mean, what does NPC stand for if not non-playable character? And I killed a non-playable character. Ah, yes, where we received our new job. Gun. Yep. Good old gun. Also, fun fact. So the thing about job crystals, these soul crystals, each of them that we use has the memories and training of the previous user. All except for this one. This soul crystal, the soul of a machinist, is the only one we receive that is blank. So we don't receive any memories or skills of the previous user. That means all the jumps and flips that the Warrior of Light does are totally original. That means the Warrior of Light chooses to do a bunch of jumps and flips when they shoot. Yeah, also Blue Mage, that's true. Blue Mage as well. How's Machinist? I can't say because all right, here's the thing about how good are things, how good are jobs. How good a job is only matters if you are trying to clear week 1 of the current Savage raid tier. That is the only thing. If you are not that hardcore of a player, all the jobs are viable, right? Even then, most of the time they are viable even week 1. It's just right now, currently, for some reason, I think the balance team may have done some over-tuning, and some of the jobs are not as good, unfortunately, but unless you're doing week 1 world first, race clear, you don't need to worry about it. Oh, why hello there, Victor. Fancy meeting you here. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? Aye, we spent many sleepless nights hammering away at the corner of yours. How's your mana cutter holding up, by the way? It's doing good. Ha! That's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts, like, our craftsmanship's second to none. Quite right. It'll take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field's test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Sky Steel Manufactory will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure their machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Just imagine the sea of clouds teeming with our creations fills me with the father's pride. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. Oh, Zamby! Zam, hey! I'm doing, I still need to fix my raid thing. Hi! My name is JoCat. I make videos on the YouTube online. And also, if you guys don't know Zamby, they're a wonderful artist. They're really good at art. I'm gonna show some Zamby art. Hold up a minute. I'm gonna show some of your art. I'm gonna show your art. Where is it? At Magic Crap on Twitter. Look at this. Look at this art. Hold on. That's a Splatoon. Look at this. Look at this art. Look at how cute. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this inkling. Look at this inkling Miku. Look at that. Look at these. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this jellyfish. Look at this lamb. Look at Zamby on the beach. Yes, they are very good art. Here, I'm gonna post the link in the chat. Follow her. She does good. She very good. Go, go, go. Follow, follow, follow. Welcome. I'm currently doing the Heavensward side quest that I've been meaning to. It's a post-Heavensward side quest to get a certain emote that I've yet to do for the longest time that I wanted to do on stream, so now I'm doing it now. But yeah, thank you, Zamby. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had fun with your stream. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. We've got to make sure the cutter's up to snuff, or Jesse will never let us hear the end of it. For now, till we finish, there'll be no more breaks, distractions, and not one wink of sleep, do you hear me? Oh, Codename Chess, thanks for giving us sub to Zamby. Oh, you fucking caught chocobo. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? Despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons, they invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. This is Amelia, thank you. Thank you for being awesome. Look at that gun. That's a cool gun. What gun is that? It's a big gun. Torrent Musketeer. Hello. I like stuff. Are you gonna give me stuff? I like stuff. Oh, thank you. Sala chai. Thank you. Delicious. The Maiden gun is also nice. Yeah. My personal favorite is the artifact gun from Shadowbringers, just because I don't know. I like this like steampunk kind of design, you know. Oh, let me unsheath it. It's very cool, you know. Big fan. Big fan. Back to the churning mists. It also kind of looks like a lever action gun, which is my favorite like aesthetic for rifles and such. Flintlock and lever action. Very cool. Big fan of the Blade Relic gun because it's just a fancy looking double barrel shotgun, yeah. I want some of the Blade Relic weapons, but it's such a grind, you know.
I'm currently slowly but surely grinding my way to Zadnor rank 25 so I can get the healer and caster outfit because they look so cool. Am I flying a giant chicken? Yeah, what about it? This is where we went to the Airy. Through tempestuous winds they carved a path, reaching the dread worm's sanctum, and there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secrets laid bare in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of fathers bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations. Old blood enduring in the new, the mark of original sin. Did you guys know they changed the Airy dungeon? Estinian no longer holds the Eye of Nidhogg during the fight with Nidhogg anymore. He's not there. I just recently got it in Duty Finder, and yeah, you don't have to protect Estinian anymore. Yeah, you fight Nidhogg a little bit, and then there's an ad phase, and then he comes back. Yeah, he's part of a trust now, along with Isael. Yeah, it's really weird. They're different. Not like fundamentally, but in small ways. You notice if you like played them before. Hilda! Wife! I love you!
And there he is at last. Gilberlin said that you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon, if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand, though. Some days I'll be walking through the broom, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. Now I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in a mind of the first time I saw him, and his friends up near the Aetheryte being shown around by that House 4 top man. Oh, and you never told me you'd met before. It weren't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard the guide warning them off paying a visit to the broom, it stuck in my craw. And you've got to admit that Master Alfino, the spitting image of a snotty little lordling.
He's not wrong.
A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heavensward with Victor here in a trial by combat. Not to mention help and retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury have mercy. Feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it?
Because it was.
What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth, is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, this piece is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. I mean, we've got to work twice as hard to make the broom a better place. And no more harassing blue bloods neither.
Aye, aye!
A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled shrouded in the haze of the broom, sentenced to a life of hardships by birth. They dreamed of revolution as children dream of fairies. Then, once came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. I love you, Hilda. I know you've got Sir Charibert in the end, but I have to admit, I'm still a little bitter that it wasn't me. Gave me reason to practice my marksmanship, though. Who threw that? Who threw that? I will find you. You!
Ho! Clouds part and let shine brilliantly. A brilliant sun upon Lord Lanu Vanu. Great Netherlings warrior returns to Oxundu, and on pilgrimage of remembrance. Well, well. Know that we will always be grateful to you for your victory over the ravenous white. No longer need we fear for the safety of our smallest islands. But Lanu Vanu is not one to forget Netherling's first coming, when he saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones, distant memory though it is. Yes, his mighty deeds are stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories, and the hero's name, Victor Quibbles, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after. An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travelers, they were duly delivered from its warmth. The mad god's death signaled the birth of a new hero. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, because they... Oh, wait, I have this too. It is a shame that female characters, like, have a not as expressive version of the Sundance. It is a crime. I wish emotes weren't gender locked like this. But it is a fun one nonetheless. Wonder why though? Just cause it's arbitrary. Same with Bee's Knees. Bee's Knees, female Bee's Knees is so much nicer. Let me just pick up these quests real quick. Let's grab these. All right. Okay. Oh, I need to speak to someone down here. Okay. Is it a culture thing that perhaps as well, since the dance is based off a Polynesian warrior dance? Yes, that is the reason. It's not a good reason though, in my opinion. I believe that any sort of emote should be allowed for anyone, even including the race emotes, like /joy. Imagine if all the other characters could do if all the other characters could do the Catboy Joy. Like, imagine if Catgirls could do Catboy Joy. Wouldn't that be great? I feel like that would be a good thing. Oh no, there it is. Okay, Black Shroud. Yeah, Ella's and Ear Wiggles as well. Yes, it would be so nice if everyone could just do everybody else's emotes. Maybe one day. I'm not holding my breath though. Oh, raw horn wiggle. No, so somebody... I do not condone modding, since modding is against terms of service. I would never promote mods, ever. But I did see one time somebody did a mod for male Aura to get male Makote Joy, and they wag their little tail. They do a little tail wag. Not that I would ever condone modding, because modding is against terms of service. Hey, it's Yashtola's sister. This is recalling back when we saved her. Well met, Vixar. What brings you here to this day? Recalling back when I saw your sister naked. Indeed. Though it seems an age, it was not long ago that we rescued Stola from the life stream. How quickly we begin to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add that I had rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. For I am only an NPC, and I am not allowed to leave this specific spot. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern, ancient elegant technologies, primals, Asians, and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles and carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions.
Okay, so it's not a mistranslation. So a lot of people mention that, oh no, they're not going to touch upon Y'shtola's ether sight killing her when Master Matoya mentioned it because it's a mistranslation, but this tells me it's not. The fact that it's mentioned twice means that it must be on purpose, but they just never bring it up again.
She never told you then? Well, of course not. 'Twould rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not.
Okay, this disproves that it's a mistranslation, because I was like, okay, maybe they use different language that is not the case in other languages, but this proves that it's not. Or English localization, whatever. Like this proves that that's not the case. Yeah, and they bring it up again in the Unending Codex, but I guess they just ignore it in MSQ. That's my hope. I mentioned this in a previous stream, but I hope they use that to give Y'shtola some kind of character arc, or at least character depth. It doesn't have to be an arc, she doesn't need to grow or anything, but just reveal a little bit more to her character, you know?
Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice when it does not suit her, yet given your shared experiences, mayhaps she would be more willing to heed your warning. Her sister was under no illusions as to the dangers, the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to worst, Y'shtola would do what needs to be done, pay any price, make any sacrifice, and that without hesitation, she was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of fan service.
It's got to come back to bite her eventually. Well, I mean, maybe, but you can't just like make that excuse all the time, like until it happens. It's like you can't just say, no, it's gonna come eventually. Like, how long are we allowed to wait before it's a valid critique, you know? I feel like the fact that she has been the same character with no growth or added depth to her character since Heavensward is something worthy of criticizing, and is not invalid just because we don't know what they have planned for her next.
Why must governing great gobby nation be so difficult? Like herding curls, stupid curls with muchly differing views on glorious nation's future direction. Yes, Slowfix knows he is letting emotions run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplander first returned to Idleshire. I'm not calling it Evilshire. So much venom in one's tongue flaps, calling Gobbyflock thieves, but Slowfix saw a way to mutual understanding.
Those stories are canon even if they are not in the game. Well, where? All right, so here's a thing that bugs me about those, right? How far should we be allowed to extend the story beyond the medium in which it's told, right? Should we consider, like, the author's interviews as part of the story? Should we? All right, so we consider I like to draw the line at the medium in which it's told and then just draw the line there. Like it ends there. Whatever story that's in the game, that is the game story, and that's what I like to talk about in terms of criticizing it. Because, like, you know, okay, so there's a story about Y'shtola outside of the game. Game Y'shtola, I feel, still has criticism worth criticizing, you know? Like, okay, so the author has an interview. Is the interview part of the canon? What about the author's intention? Is the author's intention part of the canon, even if it contradicts the written word of what's on the text, you know? Yeah. I mean, of course, J.K. Rowling is the worst case of it, trans rights, by the way, but, like, I feel as though if it's in talking about the game story, we should talk about what's in the game. But she's hot. I know. Yeah. Anyway. What about short stories they do weekly? Is it in the game? If not, then I think criticism of the game story is still valid.
Citizenship in society. First step in strengthening communal ties. Give all vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. The cat girl is hot. Yeah, no, not J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling can stop, please. For the final object of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. And now, Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill civic duty as citizen of Idleshire, with hand-lending of great import. In caves south of settlement lives Old Crone. Master Matoya, wielder of powerful magics used to crafty make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crone, yes? Then Uplander can appeal to Crone's better nature and make her call off Frogman's harriers. Alright. The Old Crone. Oh, Master Matoya. The short stories are only provide background context on things. They're canon, but they're not important to the story. Yeah, well, some people would argue that they are, right? That's where my problem comes from, is if it's important to the story, why isn't it told in the story? That's my criticism. It's like, it's not excused just because it exists. Like, I feel as though, you know, like, a good story is told within its own confines, right? And any extra stuff should be considered extra. And the people who say this gives, you know, this is needed, I don't know. Like, maybe it is and maybe it isn't. I think it's going to be subjective. Some people are going to come to their own conclusions of how important it is. But like Xenos, for example, lots of people are like, oh, I have so much sympathy for Xenos because his short story shows how little attention he got and all that stuff. And I'm like, is it better that this is not in the game? You know? Is the story better with this not in the game? Is the question I would ask. My only light in this is that we don't have to buy the books, including those swords. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, my complaints are more towards the people who do think that it's that important. Like, to those people, not to you and me, who know that like the importance of a story should be in the story, not somewhere else. You sympathize with Xenos because of his backstory. I sympathize with Xenos because he is hot. We are not the same. Then again, writing for an MMO must be a nightmare. Yes, make no mistake. Listen, I'm criticizing the story from a, you know, from a critical standpoint and analysis standpoint. I make no claim that writing this is easy. I completely understand and keep that in mind. By no means is it lost on me the perspective that writing this shit is not easy. By no means do I try to pretend that, you know, the writers don't work very hard. And of course, I have the benefit of hindsight, you know? It's easy for me to say where the story should have gone after the fact, because I can see the story in its entirety. I didn't have to come up with the story. I can look back at it in retrospect, which it's very easy. It's much easier to look at the story when you're looking at it retroactively, when it's already complete. It's very easy for me to say. I still think it's valid, those complaints and criticisms, but I do acknowledge that I have it's a lot easier to say than do.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friend, so out with it.
Actually, no, I actually did want to come say hi.
No. Is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor defenseless scouts with their slightest provocation? Ha! The little buggers were trying to eat them. They're lucky I didn't have my Porogos return the favor.
But you can tell them from me that if they try it again, I will personally feed them to my servants one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand boy for those dirty little scroungers. Aren't you a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. The same goes for that boy complaining that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. It makes no difference what should have happened to Minfilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is in the past, and no amount of wishing you've done things differently will make it so. You make your choices, and you do what needs to be done. That's it. That's the attitude you came here with the first time, when you wanted to find a way to get into Azizla, and you would do well to remember it. Right then, I think you wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Stolar's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too.
She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use, then, to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. Azizla. The elegant city in the sky. One of the worst maps in the game. Agreed. Isn't it there's only one Aetheryte in this entire place? Oh, Shay the Archer! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. Oh? Blue bouquet? Who left flowers here? Who would come to Azizla to leave flowers? A bouquet of fresh Nymea lilies lies at your feet, an offering for the departed. A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship. Oh, a crimson star shower amidst the impassive clouds. It was Estinian. Estinian must have laid these here for Iceheart. Ah. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamonds to the four winds. Estinian left flowers for Ysael. That's adorable. For those we have lost. Ah. Or Alphino, one of the two. Oh my gosh. We're gonna go see Tiamat. Yes, one Aetheryte in the corner of the map. Jeez, this is the worst map. Also, this also doesn't work timeline-wise, as in Endwalker timeline, Tiamat is already freed. So she's not supposed to be here. But because I'm doing this quest, it takes place at the end of Heavensward, so she's still here. In 5.3 she's freed, so... Yes, that's right! At the end of 5.3, Estinian was carrying flowers, so it was him! Yeah! Or 3.3, rather. Not 5.3. 3.3. Yeah, 5.3, Tiamat was freed. Or 5.5, 5.4, whatever. One of the Shadowbringers quests. She was originally over here. There's the first brood theme.
child of man, chosen of Hydaelyn, naught remaineth for thee here save the delusions of the condemned. In my madness did I spy my departed brood brother in yonder skies, though I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet mine own. Then he whom I saw was but my dead brother's rancor-clad and mortal flesh. Yep, that wasn't the real Bahamut. And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatred are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg, consumed by love, twisted by rage. I too sought vengeance without end.
Dad! Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not?
Through millennia have I watched as time did what which I could not. As the men of Allag perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man his base desires, when hatred's hand no effortlessly drove me to take Ascian reed.
Didn't you go back to sleep during Omega? Yeah, this takes place before Omega. I'm doing this completely out of order.
Then look thou on him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and Hraesvelgr's brood now raise their voices in a shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope that it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark.
As time delivered Allag unto its reward, so too will it prove this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here apart and watch. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou camest unto me in contemplation. But the road stretcheth ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris, she would remain until the end of days. Beyond redemption, not so. Not so. Not so in patch 5.4. For she no longer stays entrapped and goes to find her people in Mericidia, answering for her crimes and redeemed. Or 5.5, I don't remember which, either one. Yeah, 5.5, not 5.4. Yeah, like I said, I'm doing this out of order. This is supposed to happen at the end of Heavensward, but as we know in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, she's free now. As plot did indeed happen. And this is where we finally struck down King Thordan. As well as the two Ascians, Igeorm and Lahabrea, ***. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. Then the Knights too succumbed, loyal to the last to a cause long lost. His body growing light, the Archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate and knew not what he saw. and then it was over. Naught remained save the eyes. Thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of men, Estinian took the accursed baubles in his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a friend's behest they had they embarked upon their journey, and so, after their triumphant homecoming and all the pomp and circumstance, there was but one way it could end. It would be fun if we got all the first brood who is alive and bring them with us to Mericidia. We might. I mean, who's to say? Pay respects to a friend. Wait. At a friend's behest, they had embarked upon their journey, and so, after their triumphant homecoming and all the inevitable pomp and circumstance, there was only one way it could end. I forget where it is. The Steel Vigil, yeah? I still have his shield, even after all this time. Anyway. Yeah, Francel sometimes comes to visit as well. Hoi. Yep. There we have it. What a good retrospective on Heavensward. Heavensward is so good. Oh geez, what now? What do I do now? What I do now is I go get another snack. Till I pay some respects. Did you see the new scene they added to the vault? Yes, they, Alphino tries to heal Orchifont, only to realize that the spell cast on him cannot be healed and the wound won't close. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
I return.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, I could do monk. I could do monkey time, or I could do Tataru Endwalker quest. About how long is the Tataru quest? Would you say? Not very. Well, I've been doing a lot of reading and non-combat quests, and I kind of feel like combat, so let's go do monk first, actually. Let's do monk for a little bit, since I'm not going to be leveling up all that much. So yeah, you guys are going to see me do my first levels of Pugilist and monk. Sorry, Pugilist. Pugilist and monk, as Larry would call them. Here we go. Here we go. First time doing Pugilist. Ever. Monkey. The Pugilist questline is entertaining, monk not so much. Yeah, I've not heard anything about monk quests, so odds are it's probably nothing to write home about. But I'm a paladin, so I know all about that. I have experience with quests that don't mean much. All right. Holy Fist, you'll find him overseeing the charges yonder. Hello! Ooh, Twilight Researcher, thank you for the bits.
Past time you got your arse back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition?
Oh no, is he those kind of guys?
You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent. I swear to the gods. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as Guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. Well, these don't deal as much damage as a blade.
It's funny he says that because isn't Monk really good right now? Like, isn't Monk like #1 on the charts?
It hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing with the sword. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for it in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques,
Well, holy shit.
you'll also learn to strike them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yeah!
Oh, fuck. Well, they do have an ability that speeds up their auto attacks.
Crikey, I'm spent for all this talking. You ought to speak more, son. It'll give me a chance to catch my breath. But where was I? All right, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now.
I can go the distance. I'll be there someday.
Yes, you have fighting spirit. I see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, son. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log, opponents that you might hone your skills against. And so, as to make a budding pugilist of you, here's your own pair of Hora. They're a tad old and rusted, but that'll serve to make you look meaner, I reckon. Now, I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapons and let me know when you're ready to begin.
All right, before we do though, there's one thing that I have to do with these. Where do I find the glamour for these? Is it Gold Saucer? Ooh, hello. Ranger, you have something? There we go. I don't even have to look for them. Yay. Thank you. Punching gloves, hell yeah. Vesper Bay, it doesn't matter because I have streamer privilege. Boop. And there we go. And we can cast glamour. There we are. Yes. Punching with my bare fists. And now, what I can do, finally, to be monk. I can make this my monk set now. Huzzah. Let me just put on my Torah. There we go. And put these on, and there we go. Nice. Best monk weapons in the game. Where's my HUD? Thank you, Rainbow Smite, for the gifted subs. Thank you. Hold on, I need to bring my macros. Hold on, user macros. There they are. Boop. There it is. Let's get this shit out of here. There we are. And I also have punchy gloves, is it? Yeah, punching gloves, yes. Oh, these look cool, actually. Where do you get these? I've never seen these before. They're like iron knuckles. Brass knuckles, rather. Thank you, Ranger. Those are crafted? Neat. Okay, I'm gonna punch with my bare fists. Naked. All right, let's go. Naked. Wait, no, I need to talk to him first.
Look at every bit of pugilist, son. Now the learning can commence. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills with the vermin of Dandelion. Yep.
Okay, actually, I can be even more naked than this. Hold on. Hold on a minute. There is one piece of glamour that shows even more skin. I can make it to the market board. The Manderville School of Fighting, of course, of course. Helen, you might be. I might be able to show you a thing or two about monk. You know, I do have a lot of experience after all, so I understand you wanting to be a part of the party, so that. Oh, Rathalos pants. That's right. Hold on. How much are Rathalos pants? I only have 2 Rathalos skills. I might not be able to afford it. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? 5? I only have 2, sadly. Where is it? 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 There it is. There we go. And then we wear it. There we go. Now I'm ready to punch. Not the 2B leggings, no. As they do show more skin than I want. I'm the man. The man with a plan. To punch. I must train. Before I can train my fists, I must train my body. Here we go. Top tier complex rotation. Coming at ya. Hoopa-ja! Hoo-ya! Ba-boom! Yes! Let me turn up the effects volume. The bigger the effects volume, the more damage I do. Yeah, poo-poo-poo! Pow-pow-pow, punch, bam, boom! Slam, kick, punch stuff. Yes. Yes. Come true. I am your doom manifest. Take this, and that, and this.
I will not have you suffer or live, you hornets! Your stinging days are over. And you as well, shrew. No longer will you go to your safety of the burrows. By my might you will fall. You are a part of my hunting log. You shall die. Aha! I have achieved the second piece of my combo, True Strike, where I will now go into curl form. I go from bird to cat. I change from raptor form to curl form. Bird into cat. The true combo. And now, I bring back my spoils to my master.
If you didn't have Monk unlocked already, how did you get the footage for the crap guide? I have an alt. I have an alt that I bought a level boost so I could learn about the class and write it and grab footage. Where's the Pugilist Guild? It is there. Excuse me, don't mind me. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. The snack of champions, the candy of champions.
You're back, and none the worse for the exertion. Youthful vigor is truly a blessing, a blessed thing. If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. So get out there, Victor, and let your fists fly. When the time is ripe, I'll teach you something new. There's no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own.
Alright, I gotta be level 5, so I'm gonna go kill some things to level her up. Actually, there's a quest in here, isn't there? I can do the quest and then get some XP. 50? Nah. Let's go kill some things outside. Do I have the ring on? I don't. I should put it on, shouldn't I? Boop. There we go. And also the other ring. The lottery ring, just because. Just to flex. By the way, yeah, this is a lottery ring, by the way. I got this ring by winning the jumbo cackpot in the gold saucer. The major cackpot, where every single thing, every single number was correct. Do I have the Bajan earring? No, I have something better. I have the Wayfarer's earring. Wait, no, this one. Menfina's earring. There we go. For, I think, pre-ordering Endwalker. Goosh, goosh, goosh. So this one level 1 should give me enough XP, right? Ah, ooh. I'm very tempted to make this my monk glam, like, forever. Like, all the other ones, I have it be the class identity and stuff. But then this one, this is the only one that is just, I'm just butt-ass naked. I think I can take the turtle. Maybe. Hold on, let me... Do I have my roll? No, I don't. I don't have second wind. Everyone needs at least one sexy glam, implying all my glams aren't sexy. SMH my head. Push, push, push. Push, 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 push. Oh, that's a lot of XP. I gotta do more hunting log stuff. Orbon. Black Brush. Central Thanalan. Where am I? I'm in Western Thanalan, so I can get Nesting Buzzard. Hammerella. There it is. Hammerlia. Onwards! Whoa, Victor is toned. Hold up. I barely see his bare back. He is well toned. A fate! Finally! I can prove my worth. I'm unafraid of you, Coplins. You mineral munchers, you. Ah! The final piece of my combo. The world is doomed. I can now go into monkey form. I can now perform monkey. I am unafraid of your AoEs. I laugh at you. I laugh at your feeble attempts to harm me. Take this, and that, and this! Yes, run back to your mummies! You too will fear the fists of Victor Quibbles. Alright, where are those guys? Hammerlia. Where are they? Where are they? They are buzzards. West Hammerlea, South Hammerlea. Where are they? Some goblins. Oh, they are on the hunting list too. Die! Goblins who are just minding their own business. Look at that sensual form. Like, look what happens when I do the monkey punch. What? Ooh. It's like nice and smooth. Wait, watch it again. Oh. In the pose afterwards. I've gone full murder hobo. Goosh, goosh, goosh. Go. Oh, geez, I'm dying. Okay. Let's do this fate. Oh, geez. Hi, Danny. I see you've also partaken in the low-level glam. Thank you. Much appreciated. Punch. This and that and this. Punch. Hey, I have second wind. I'm invincible now. I'm unstoppable. Nothing will be able to stop me now. I have the ability to regain health on my own. What do you think? Yeah? Pretty cool, huh? Bet you've never seen a pugilist fight like that before. Let's see. Okay, now we can go get the, Are you a fellow monk? Nah, black mage, boo! Get out of here! Get out of here! Be gone! For shame. Alright, let's go grab our next quest. No explosions, only fist. My fists are the explosions. Little did you know.
You've been training hard, Victor. I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you're ready for your next mission. Your lesson. But before we begin, some warming ups in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Ul'dah. I want you to run around the city and pick it up. Now, that's my money lying around there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amalja warband on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you would be sorry if you had bet on yourself. All right, sprint.
Where is it? Where's the money? Where's the money? What's the money? What's the money? What's the money? What's the money? Where's the gill? Where's the gill on the floor? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is! Is that a TP callback? Yeah, I think so, yep. Back when we had TP. Technical points, I think it was? Or tactical points. It was basically a stamina bar. And, physical jobs such as monk, bard, rogue / ninja, they were heavily reliant on using TP, as well as a few of the tanks as well. And it did not bring much good. Like what did it bring other than annoyance? Because all it meant was that sometimes you had to stop using skills to recover it. Yeah, sprint counted as using TP as well. So if you sprinted, you used up all your TP, and you had to wait for it to recover. Is it back here? Is it under this thing? Oh god. If it's under here... No, hopefully not. Where could it be? Where is that gill? Oh, there it is. It's behind the girls. There it is. Behind the dancers. AoEs were a massive TP drain, yeah. Man, remember when Paladin had to use Flash to get aggro? For the longest time, Paladin didn't have an AoE damaging skill, aside from their thing that did bleed. They had to use a thing called Flash, which used MP. You had to use Flash, which was a non-damaging spell that would gather aggro from bad guys. And it would use MP, so you would run out quickly. Remember when Paladin couldn't heal itself? Yeah, that was one expansion ago. I mean, they had clemency, but you're not really supposed to use clemency unless the healer's dead. But Paladin was the only job that didn't have a heal built into their rotation without using a global cooldown. They had to use a GCD in order to heal themselves, whereas all the other jobs, like Warrior had a self-heal off global cooldown, Gunbreaker had a heal off global cooldown, Dark Knight had a heal built into its 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure Paladin had a skill that they also procced whenever you block something. It was essentially a block skill. It's like, whenever you block an enemy attack, press this button to block more. And it's like, I'm not really making a decision here. This should just go off automatically. Yeah, shield swipe. Mage's Ballad. I remember when Mage's Ballad took MP. Like, the duration lasted as long as your MP did. And it was like a defense thing, right? It's like reduced damage for the whole party. Oh, restored MP. I'm thinking of something else then. Foe's Requiem, yep. Cross skills. I remember cross skills. So you guys know how right now we have roll skills here, like Second Wind, Leg Sweep, Bloodbath. Like every single melee DPS has these skills. Well, before, these were originally class skills, i.e. they were assigned to different classes, and you had to level those classes to unlock them and put them on your hotbar. We had like a little series of squares at the bottom of this skill window that you don't see anymore, but there were a bunch of squares, and you had a limited amount of squares that you could pick and choose each of these to assign to your job. So like the what is it called? Bards, like Raging Strikes. I'm pretty sure like other jobs could get Raging Strike, for example. Or like Rampart. I'm pretty sure Rampart was a Paladin skill. Reprisal was a Dark Knight skill. So you had to level Dark Knight if you wanted Reprisal. Provoke was a Paladin skill. You had to level Paladin if you wanted Provoke. And anyone could put Provoke on. If you wanted to, you could be a DPS and have Provoke if you had it. You could put it as one of your cross-class skills. Yeah, I had to level Black Mage for Swift Cast, yeah. It was a nightmare. Oh, whoops. Here we go. Black mages could use Provoke, yeah. There was also a skill, so, you know how tank stance is a thing in this game? Well, before, if you had tank stance, you were missing out on damage because you had a second tank stance, which was like a damage stance. So for Paladin, it was called Sword Oath and Shield Oath. Shield Oath was your tank stance that would help you gain aggro, but then if you were in Shield Oath, you weren't doing as much damage as you could. So you would be swapping and stance dancing between them, like going between your DPS stance and aggro stance. And like Larizar has a great video about this. He was there, and I was there too, but I wasn't like as experienced. But yeah, because like aggro management was way more of a thing that you had to worry about in the game before they just made it that like you had the tank stance, because you had a damage combo. So you know how we have our 1, 2, 3? Tanks had 2 1, 2, 3s. They had a damage combo and they had an aggro combo, because their damage combo wouldn't always get as much aggro as their aggro combo. So they would have to swap between them. But of course, no one would ever do the aggro combo because it dealt less damage. So yeah, no one would do it. So they got rid of it, rightfully so.
It's my money lying out there, son. I thank you to hurry and pick it all up.
Yep, here it is. Benton faded beyond recognition. Even the most desperate of beggars will pause before accepting this coin. Jeez.
500 gil? Crikey, this is good for a week's worth of... well done, Victor. Now that you're all warmed up, we can see to your lesson. Trial to be precise.
So this wasn't your money.
Take yourself to the Scorpion Crossing in Western Thanalan. There you'll find 4 large stones. The Trial Stones, they're called. I want you to deal each of these stones a solid boot shine combo. The impact will rouse the earth sprites that sleep within, which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard-pressed, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. And remember this, strikes bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that'll keep you standing. Now, off you go, Victor, and good luck.
Why is this glamour? Oh yeah, I have a glamour plate assigned to this. Yeah, that's right. I have a monk glam already ready, and it's gonna change over time, of course, because like as I start to get striking gear, it's gonna change. But yeah, the pants is glamour to look. This is what the kind of glamour that I had planned for monk when I eventually level it. Eventually, which is today. But for now. Actually, yeah, the Namazu Bell. That'll give me more damage. There we go. Why is it when it's like, when I'm not wearing the Namazu Bell, it looks kind of okay? But how come it looks more lewd with the Namazu Bell? Is it that whole like collar thing? I don't know why it looks more lewd. Collar, yeah. Something to do with the collar. Collar and bell, yeah. It's fair, it's fair. More up to our imagination. Yeah, that's why the sexiest outfit is a full suit of armor. Hold on, there we go. Now we're cooking. Choker boy material, yeah. How's stream? Stream is good. I'm about to go punch some things while I'm in my underwear. Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. Right. And where else? There we go. A punch. A punch, 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 punch. Oh, punch, punch, punch. Punch, 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 punch. Where's the final rock? The final rock. Punch a rock and your reward punching a living rock. Yeah. Go punch a bunch of rocks. Bunch of rocks. There it is. The Trial Stone, better known as this random rock I found. Is this a new character? Nope. You can play every class on one character, which is why I have started this one, because I have leveled every class except this one. I've leveled every class to some extent besides this one. It's the final stone. Of your 90s, what's your main classes? Paladin and Bard. I think Paladin is my number one. Definitely. It's the one I'm most comfortable with. Like, I wouldn't be comfortable taking any of the other 90s into, like, say, Savage, aside from Paladin. Maybe Red Mage, actually. I think Red Mage is pretty easy. Yeah, I think my favorite for each one is Paladin. Reaper is overtaking Dragoon, I think. I'm liking Reaper a whole lot. I'll have to play it a little bit more before I get my feelings on it. I'm just kind of not the biggest fan of melee DPS overall. Like, it's probably my least favorite role. Not that I don't have fun with it. I think Scholar's my favorite healer. I like Bard a lot. I flip between Bard and Machinist, although I need a level Dancer, because Dancer I think is my personal favorite of the ranged. And Red Mage. So Paladin, either Dragoon or Reaper, Scholar, Dancer, Red Mage.
So you've given the Earth sprites what for? Well done, Victor. By smiting stone and earth, you forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're a nigh endless fount of vigor, Victor. I just like myself in my younger days.
Jeez. Falafel. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about.
Well, of course he's promising. He's trained under Hammon, Holy Fist!
He's our Master Haman.
Victor, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Chuchuto.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I'm Master Haman's right hand, though there's still much and more I've yet to learn. Together, let us strive for mastery of our art.
Chuchuto joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but...
Let's not dwell on the past, Master. Chekhov's gun has been set, cocked, and loaded. It was Victor's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gear from him? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs.
Yes, Victor's future with us is bright indeed.
Hey, Gamer Kingdom, thank you for the 19 months.
If he keeps up his efforts, he may well become the next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's ripe, I'll have another lesson for you.
Why is PogChamp a lizard now? Because the original face of PogChamp said some choice words that were kinda racist. Ooh, custom-made shirt. I have never seen this before. Whoa. Yes, he's an anti-vaxxer as well. I like that. That's a cool looking shirt. Yeah. Why are you in your undies? I'm not. I'm in my monk gear. What are you talking about? Kinda. Yeah. It is pretty racist and also anti-vax. Anyway, I think this is good enough monk gameplay for now. I've almost used up all of my bonus XP. So, yeah, I'm gonna go back to Old Charlian and we're gonna do the Tataru quest now. Because, supposedly there's more to it now. And also perfect timing considering oh, hello. Whoops. What's up? Sorry, I hit escape by accident. What's up? Ooh, thank you. Chowder. Thank you. All right. Hello. Shut up, phone. To old Charlene. All right, I'm gonna do this Tataru quest, and I think that'll be a good place to call this stream. Is that a recolor of Yuda's vest? It is a top that a lot of people use. It's reused a lot. Soaring Prophets. Yeah, if you've not done Endwalker, this might be spoiler, so, yeah. See ya. Bye, Fanny. Thanks for joining. Why, hello there! Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mistress Tataru has but just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards, of course. Today she is in Idleshire for business with Rowena's House of Splendors, and tomorrow we'll no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. We mustn't be outdone, Victor. More capitalism, yeah. This time, our samples are destined for 2 organizations in Kurthis, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Ishgard. He contacted his dear friend Lord Amanelaine de Fortemps, who was kind enough to spread word of this boutique to his own contacts across Ishgard. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us, and once these samples have been delivered, that interest will be piqued to a passion. Or so I've been assured. Lord Amanelaine has insisted he will take care of all the particulars and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours, the ring. A gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make or necklace, rather. It will make a beautiful necklace once restored. A keepsake of not only Mistress Tataru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. I'm confident that someone of your experience has a most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. Have I done the Omega quest? Yes, I did. It was very nice. It was pleasant. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return. Right. And to Ishgard once again. What kind of flowers are in Victor's hair? Bright lilies. They're my favorite flower. Lilies specifically. I don't know if bright lilies are their own like subsect. There he is, the boy. Victor, old boy, 'tis good to see a rosy glow in your cheeks considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind at the end of times and whatnot. Well, we did stop it.
Yes, indeed. Who better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero such as yourself?
Well, I have two parties with simply ravenous interests in your products, dear chap. The first of whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Laniet. Oh god, not again. You have tortured her enough. Be so good as to precede me to the Rose House. I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm coiffed and powdered. Oh gosh, never change. Never change. And not even the end of the world can make him humbled. To the Sea of Clouds once more. Yeah, just talking to FC chat about my plans to do New Game Plus for certain quest lines. Like, I have yet to do the Alexander raids in New Game Plus and kind of pay attention to their story. So I want to do that the same way as I did with the Omega quests and the Evilist raids. And even though I did stream most of the Eden raids, I didn't stream all of them, and I think that'd be a nice refresher. And I love the Eden raids; they're great. The Eden raid story is very cute. Very well, well met, Vixer. Good to see you hale and whole. He and Iceheart really need to just get together. Yeah, I like that people ship them. They have bickering boyfriend energy. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have been better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relations with the Vanu improved by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of... I have come, my darling Blossom! Behold, a Manolane the Executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless ardor! Oh god, what are you wearing? Good lord. Well, I strike a rather smashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Iceheart could not have found a better man to give these samples to. Surely such splendid armor could be put to better use than fashion, Lord Manolane. Could I not prevail upon your better sense to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality? Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Laniet. Only I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Iceheart's generosity in the matter of gifting these. Ah, you mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you? Of course I have, and no little celebrity at that. You remember the Red Bills, of course. Yeah, the pirates, sky pirates. Also, it's canon now. Manolane and Iceheart wear each other's outfits. It's canon. The Sky Pirates. That an experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprises me, but how does a privileged son of House Fortomp come to make their direct acquaintance? It was a happy coincidence of ale and circumstance, I assure you. As Victor here can attest, an unbiased range of social contacts is the essential arsenal of not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence. So I wonder what he says if you haven't done the Sky Pirate quests. Unbiased is all very well, but Sky pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, Victor, before we were interrupted. Oh, you have to have done them before this quest. Gotcha. Oh. Recently, self-proclaimed sky pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Sky Steel Manufactory has reported stolen property at the hands of these ruffians. What? My boy would never! Troubling news indeed, though I cannot imagine fellows as amicable as our Red Bills could be responsible. Yeah, exactly. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Victor, off we trot to the infamous Parak. I've been told to seek out a certain red standard upon Coldwind. How the pulse quickens. It does make sense for Ishgard to have a warrior outfit, considering he's from Limsa, because that's where the Marauders Guild is. Hello, Gwydion. Welcome to the stream. Don't forget your scarf. Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. My scarf doesn't show on this one. It doesn't show on this one either. Wait. Boom. There we go. Gun class. Oh, I can't change glamour plates here. Shit. Hopefully I can change glamour plates at the, here? At the Parak? Ah, it's too late. Oh well. Well, if you ain't the very picture of health, Victor, saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then. Hey, it's Kate Sith. Let me guess. It was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile genteel. Don't tell me the standee is what wooed you from the life with sweet nothings of financial comfort. Leoford, my good man, you know as well as I that the only one wooing Victor into anything is yourself. Don't think your interest in our mutual friend here has escaped my notice. Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with Victor, was it not? Not bad for a dandy, I might have had me sights on the touching reunion between Victor and myself, but that's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I've a job that could right befit from both your keen sense and those pieces you've brought me, so long as they've half the quality of what a Manolane was showing off in the ale houses anyway. I can count on your participation, yes? You'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. Parts of a necklace for Tataru herself, eh? I'd have preferred something you might make use of. I could have another scarf, maybe in a different color. But far be it from me to dictate what a man does with his booty. If that's your recompense, I'll see what I can do. Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves has been masquerading as sky pirates and harrying honest trade as of late. So you've heard of them? Aye, these so-called monstrous cockatoos don't exactly strike fear into the heart of man, but they'll be a right nuisance, and now that they've gone and made things personal. You remember Ramil, don't you? The captain's old airship. Well, after what happened in Dunscaith, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts from across the realm for the construction of her successor. Only to have those cockapert nincompoops pillage the very Sky Steel Manufactory vessel that was carrying our precious cargo.
What an insult. Cockatiel nincompoops.
The nerve of some people, eh? Makes me mouth water.
Of course, once the cockatoos realize those properties they pilfered, whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Idleshire after stashing the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leoford and...
Before you spill the rest at you, let's make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of fowling. How about it then?
I have been craving game bird lately.
I knew I was right to call on you. Those downy ducklings won't know what puckered them.
Pluck them, sorry. You're gonna give them a kiss.
Quite so! With Victor returned and our vessel, crew complete, victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured.
By the by, would you have any terrible objections if I informed the Rose Knights of your design upon these charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Hylianot, you see, and thus have peculiar interest to recovering the contents of the Skysteel vessel. I know my the most capable Lady Laniot will simply not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice.
Can't say it's an alliance I've ever considered, but so long as I get all the cockatoos I'm due, our knights most thorny are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit.
Splendid! Lady Laniot should be very glad to hear of it. Overjoyed, even. Yeah, she may simply be unable to contain her unbounded delight. I must away!
Not awaiting us in Idleshire, but danger and subterfuge. But such is more tempting to our ilk than lovely knights, eh? Let us be off. I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we're there. Yo ho, ahoy and avast! The Sky Pirates are away again!
Oh, it just brought us here. All right, sweet.
Who's the dandy now, you ask? I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts.
Oh, he's wearing the artifact gear for the machinist. Look at that. Level 89 gear.
And the legendary Red Bill Leoford ain't known for togs like these. Though I could get used to this. Comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. Ain't often you find the Holy Triad in battle gear. Quite the line you're touting. Which brings us to your role in my master plan. Well, it ain't easy laying low in a motley place like Idleshire. These cock-a-hoop cowards have been managing it well enough. So to lure them out, we're going to spend savory rumors of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband for even finer coin. That's you.
Oh, all right.
Just strike up a chat with any adventurer or peddlers that seem like to share hearsay. I'll be playing my handsome bodyguard, your handsome bodyguard, so rest assured I've got your back, master. I take the liberty of preparing your guise. It ain't as flattering as Leoford's, but you should fit the part nicely in this. Oh, am I gonna get glamour?
Now accompanying you, keep him at your side and continue wearing black market merchant guise. Ah, thought I would be able to wear whatever I wanted. Oh man, oh, I don't like this glam. This makes me look like what's his face from Kugane, freaking Hancock. Ugh, disgusting. All right, let's put away my sword. Gross. All right, well. What's wrong with Hancock? He's nice. He is nice, but I don't know. His glamour is just not my jam, you know? Not for me personally. It suits him. Doesn't suit me. Also, I look like that creep from A Realm Reborn, you know, the the creepy guy who was trying to like buy the poor girl because he accused her of stealing food. Hello. Ungust, yeah. I look like Ungust with glasses. Contrabandists? Well, I do know some sky pirates new to town, and just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall.
Ah, yes, just the sort of enterprise and folk we're looking for. You think you could help us pin them down?
I'll do what I can. I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I'll ask around.
This gear fits me surer than a glove. I only wish I could wear my own scarf with it. How each Red Bill wears their scarf is their business. Whether they sport it outright or keep it tucked away has no bearing on their rank or allegiance. I don't ask on principle, but I'll admit that I'm dreadfully curious as to where you keep yours.
With next to my gun. That's a nice acknowledgement that some glamour is hidden underneath the shirt. What would Victor's favorite Disney park be? Maybe Animal Kingdom, considering his dad is a chocobo hand in the Black Shroud, and he really does like animals. A merchant of your stuff, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed in such stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign from your neck reading, "Purge my purse." Oh, the righteous Red Bills may pity you, dear sir, but few else.
Righteous? Righteous ain't never been to me liking, mate. I just can't abide them reprobates, what don't honor the creed of sky pirating. Or so you can imagine Red Bill Leoford might say, eh? Not that it's any matter of ours. Anyhow, should you find someone looking to offload or dubious obtained merchandise, send them our way, will you?
If you insist, but don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh. Suki doll, thank you for the 16 months. Ooh. Oh, wait, wrong way. This away. I don't think I've ever been to this part of Idleshire. No, wait, no, this is the Aetheryte Plaza. Never mind. I just rarely go in here specifically. Gobby folk, do you know where might I find people looking for dangerous jingly coin?
Yes, Gobby. Gobby, I catch such sky stealers. Sky stealers come to claim busy deal at Crafts Forge, but bring no trade goods for Jingly Shine. Great laugh joke for Gobby merchant. Sky stealers leave with grump face. Gobby does not understand why uplanders wish to trade tongue flaps with grump face sky stealers, but happy to hand lend for more laugh jokes.
Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over their sorry hides for summers to come.
Great happiness for goodly uplander. Gobby shares one more laugh joke. Sky stealers whine cry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but sky stealer brain cases are still airy light.
Oh, strong friend, Run and cry to their mommies. I'm gonna have another chocolate. hold on. Chewing. Finishing my chocolate.
So, are we the talk of the town yet? As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders, perhaps second only to rumors about a mysterious intimidator who cast their lot in with the cockatoos.
Sorry, cockatoos. Oh, might as well.
Only natural for those sniveling whelps hired a browbeater, but what thickhead willingly courts the rancor of Red Bill Leoford? Well, I suppose a few names come to mind, but no matter, our plans proceed as discussed. Let's take to the streets and wait for our client to come crawling, eh?
Oh, it's these guys. These guys that initially gave us trouble.
Whoa there! Are you the trader looking to chaffer with the monstrous cockatoos? Chaffer? With scrags like you? Fury end me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Eyebrow raise.
That voice, Red Bill Leoford. As you live and breathe. Not for long, though, if you don't hand over what you and yours dicky birds stole. Bluster all you like, Red Bill, but you ain't getting the better of us this time. We've treated with a sky pirate that'll crush you to pumice.
Yeah, I thought we killed them, but apparently maybe not. Maybe we just knocked them out. And there you were thinking this would be ever so simple. Were you not, my dear Leoford? Oh! No, wife? Is it wife? No! I thought you were cool!
Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Radley and her talons would never sink so low as to become lackeys to a lackey. But here you are. I might even start to pity you.
And that is why you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I would stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunscaith not enough to convince you of that? But I suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek, if you would but call me your captain. Ooh, hitting him right in the pride.
Completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I ain't leaving here without me stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cockalorum. You didn't leave that plunder in wind-aspected territory, did you? Of course you did. Heads as empty as a tosspot's tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly calibrated corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with wind sprites, and they're no better than glorified scrap. Wait a moment. He said contacts, didn't he? How many wind sprites go contacting the rock formations on Province, eh? It'll be fine. Utata, you've got hands on an airship, yes? Take her to Province and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock.
Oh, fucking got him. Wow.
You were bluffing. Obviously. Don't make me doubt your intelligence, Radlia. What airship needs parts that can handle a little wind? Doubt what you'd like, Leofin. I hardly need bloody airships bits to beat you into submission.
Listen, I'm right here, though. Look at me. Don't look at him.
Let me slip into something more comfortable.
Am I gonna change right there? Doesn't glamour exist?
Victor! Did you say Victor? As in the Victor Quibbles? Since when was he a friend of the Red Pills?
Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. Bah! Well then, sweet cockatoos, let's get about cutting you up the cock-a-threes and fours, shall we?
Red Pill by himself is one thing, but Victor's something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. Flee for your lives!
So much for monstrous. Let's leave 'em to the garrison. Ain't enough meat on their shriveling bones to warrant the chase.
Shivering, sorry.
Radlia. I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you, but surely you didn't think I'd fold to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assume those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. But no matter, it's time to make your allegiances clear. If you and your talons intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well, it seems I misjudged my prospect. I had thought those simpletons might amount to more than sniveling turntails, but I have neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion in itself, but you will need more than clever bluffs to evade me next time. Of that you may be certain. My crust be like damn so fine, and then boom, evil. Hello. Those were some fine samples without question, but nothing beats wearing me own rags again. Go ahead to the Parak and wait for us in my chambers. We'll be along once we've spoken with our knights most thorny.
Alright.
To Akzundu. Oh, free teleport. Nice.
No, that's not dancer gear. That gear's been around. It's like Thavnarian gear or something. My friend Dipper just did the Rising event, and I'm telling her about how it's like, it's very like touching for me personally. By the way, if you guys ever wanted to watch a playthrough of someone going through 14 MSQ, someone who has played previous Final Fantasy games and will notice all the fan service, watch Dipper Dog. DIPPER.DOG. She streams on YouTube, and she is a big Final Fantasy fan. She loves 4 and 7. I think those are her favorites. She knows 6. I think she played 6. 4, 6, 7, 8, and 10. And she is at Shadowbringers, so it's like the perfect time to tune in. Because Shadowbringers and Endwalker are big fan service for 4, 6, and 10. About glamours, which ones? Oh, I also can't wait for her to do the weapons questline, because she is the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan. She's gonna freak out when she learns about the weapons quest.
Well, Utata says all stolen property is accounted for and finishing touches on our airship proceed apace.
She knows about glamours, yeah, but sometimes she just wears outfits sometimes because she wants to.
And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteer in their service for the betterment of mankind.
Oh no, the firmament.
Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of the miscellanea recovered from the cockatoo's hoard? I'm sure House Haina will lay claim to their possessions, but as far as the
appurtenances
of origins unknown, worry not, puss. I don't pocket any jigumbob I find like some petty foister. We'll track down their rightful place soon enough, if my prediction holds.
Victor, is that you?
Hey!
It is! And you look quite as surprised as I feel. To think we'd meet here along the clouds and sky pirates. I was just finishing up my affairs in Idleshire when who should come asking for me but Red Bill Leoford. Well, quite the thrilling twist of my day, I'll have you know.
Oh god, Leoford, you better keep your mouth shut.
How did Amanda Lane put it? She's got her fingers in more pies than a high street baker. When I got wind she was in Idleshire, it felt like snubbing fate not to enlist her expertise.
Well, I'm excitingly glad you did, for I have returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist, Duramud.
Portraitist, but of course, among the recovered items were a number of singularly beautiful paintings.
No, I am relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be forever lost.
So you were yet another victim of the monstrous cockatoos. Still, a personal summons to the Parrot seemed like a sort of social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant.
I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leoford and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact.
Oh, of his mom. It's beautiful.
My beautiful daughter, Ramil. She looks perfectly at home here.
Oh, beautiful daughter!
Aye. Durmat is a father to Lady Ramil, the gentlewoman who cared for Leoford as a lad. He abdicated all family affairs with his own son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage. You mean to say the renowned portraitist, Durmat, is not only your grandfather, but former lord as well? No, you must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier. Not to forgive, Mistress Tataru. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I hoped it might. Aw, his grandpa. Construction's about finished on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her. The Ramil will fly again. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my great honor. When you hung her portrait there, when you named your first airship, I could see the vestiges of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud. Aww. A bit like herding curls, ain't it? Getting us adventuring types all in one room. But well worth the effort, I say. Moments like these are meant to be shared. Right. I believe we've got a new airship to fly, and the open sky awaits. Yeah! Yeah! The Rymeel Mark II! Oh, look at her! She's beautiful. Now this is an airship. With how she handles, I could fly to the edge of existence and back without so much as a hiccup. Would you like to? I've been there. Which I hear on good authority, or whatever authority a Manolane is when he's in his cups, you have literally done. Yeah, a little bit. I reckon I've never been such equal parts awed and envious, though I'll assume the invitation was simply lost by post-Moogle. Nay, in all candor. Actually, you know what? No, if this were realistic, I would not be able to hear him, what with the roaring of the wind passing my ears. Like, it would just sound like... That's how it would really sound like. I'm certain there are some skies only meant for your eyes, and escapades surpassing even my wildest imaginations. Link Pearl? That is true. That is true. We've got Link Pearls in. Maybe they're screaming really loud. So chart the ends of eternity and horizons, filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. I'll come find you again before long, Victor, and I'll bring everything I always promise, that thrilling, heady rush of high adventure. Maybe Kate Sith is glued to the airship. Yeah, like one of those things that you have on cars, the ornaments. Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay. No need to get mawkish, Furball. It ain't as if Victor's dropping off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow. We'll meet again soon enough, although Kate Sith is liable to mope like a damn kitten till we do. Reunions are gay. I expect these parts to be free of half-baked brigands for a time yet, but should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call.
Thank you. 'Tis no small comfort knowing our ships may distribute their wares in safety.
As for you, Victor, we'll be in touch.
Yeah. Look at him go. I still want a sailless mana cutter.
Well, that was invigorating. While I'd love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea, business calls me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprising and talented, as they say. Shall we, Durhamit?
Okay, the secret is still kept. Might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals of note.
Oh, am I gonna get a portrait? They'd never do it, but it'd be very cool if you could get like a portrait based on like adventurer plate stuff and like hang it up in your house.
Thank you for indulging an old man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leoford and his crewmates.
Oh. Oh.
Leoford intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be?
A show of good faith, goodwill from the Red Bills.
Oh, that's right. When Leoford spoke to me about finding Durhamit, he did mention sending something along in thanks.
That's kind of big to be put on a necklace, Leoford. I don't know if that'll fit. She'd have to carry that around everywhere.
Well, I would make quite the sight lugging this around to all my meetings, so might I ask for you to hold on to it for the time being? I trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. A gift from the notorious Red Bills. No, they're rather a nice sort of sky pirates, don't you think?
Oh, this is a good shot. Tataru roll pass. Oh yeah, that's right. That is the whatchamacallit, the chest coffers from the raids.
A bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Victor. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay her business over long. The tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you described, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I would happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make the arrangements.
Squeenix, you can't do this quest and not expect me to not want to be able to make my character into a portrait to put in my house. I need a portrait filter, please. Wall portrait, we need it. We must have it. For what?
Welcome back. I just received word from Mistress Tataru. What's this about portraitists and sky pirates? Red Bill Leoford gave you this for the necklace. It seems to be a leather strap of some sort, and an antiquated one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Mach. It is said that Maki sorcerers would weave these cords with magic to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Tataru will be so delighted. She chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know the Red Bills and what sorts of products might prove useful for our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mistress Tataru will insist upon it. Until next time. You may now purchase portraits from Durmer by speaking. Where is he? He's this way? I don't remember. Where is he? Where is he? Other side? Left store. Okay. Oh, look at the Tataru! Oh, wow! Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. You paint all the scions. You guys got my hopes up, though. I was hoping for a Warrior of Light portrait. I thought all the smiles meant that I would get a Warrior of Light portrait. Dang. Beyond Gloam's Veil. Love and Loss. For, Aw, Thancred. Aw. Wherewith we learn. It's Urian J. His last name is Augerelt? What the heck? That's just like when I first learned that, freaking Estinian's last name wasn't Wormblood. When in, Endwalker. No, I didn't know. I've never heard of it before. Business's pleasure for Tataru. Amazing. Scion of Wisdom for Alphino. Scion of Valor for Alize. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he is the wise book reading one, and then she's the kind of fighty, angry one. No, obviously his name is the Azure Dragoon. Yeah. Discernment. Kryl Baldessian. You know, Kryl is the only... I know it's because Kryl is a reoccurring name in Final Fantasy, but Kryl is the only Lalafell with a non-canon name. Rather, a name that does not fit her people's culture. Neither Kryl nor Baldessian are Lalafell-based names. That's right, because she was adopted. Yeah. Adventure calls. That's so perfect for Graha. Oh, take those. Okay, so that's good. And name changes are a precedent thing because I've been meaning to write Victor's lore, and Victor, of course, is not a Moon Makote name. It is more akin to a Hurian name. So I'll give him like a
a Hure dad or something. Or a Hure mom. Okay, it's good that there's precedent for adopted children to not fit the same naming conventions. Originally, I was going to make him like the second son and, you know, Vic Toe, and his mother's name was Vic or something like that. But I think this is easier, less convoluted. Take the race of their mother-in-law. Yeah, but I can always just say Victor is adopted. Just change his name to fit it. Yeah, but I like Victor. I don't want to do Victo. I like Victor. Also, you guys were mentioning something in the FC house. I'm gonna go look. Yeah, so I'll make Victor adopted then. I think that'll be easier. You mentioned... Oh, that's perfect for the twins! I love it! Oh, that's great! Oh, that's so nice! All these... The Ishgard boys, Justinian, the Azure Dragoon. I want to look at all of them. Hold on. Oh, Tataru! That's so nice. Actually, let's put them. Maybe we could put them in this like hallway, just because there's not much room elsewhere. Like this will just be a nice place to put in the FC house. So, oh, these are dyed. I see. Okay. I thought the flags were assigned to the Scions, like, thing, but they're dyed, they're dyeable, okay. So we can put Thancred, we can put the three OGs here. We could put Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger. Oh no, they're not dyed, okay, never mind. Unless they are? No, they're not, okay. Oh, I can't put it there. Damn it. Could put it... Ah, there we go. We could put it here. Let's put the three OGs here. This is Thancred. Yeah. Maybe we can offset them. Like that. What do you guys think? Offset. And let's see, who else? Yeah, I think I'd like offset better as well. Move them down a bit. All right. Yeah, you move them. I'm just like messing around. So if you have a better eye for the decorations, by all means, adjust as you see fit. I'm gonna move this actually. Move this map from under Tataru. Can I grab it, please? I'm gonna slightly move this briefly, so I can move this over here. Maybe. There we go. It's not quite centered. Hold on, let me turn off snapping. Hardcore house decorating action. There we go. Let's see. Where can Graha go? Graha can go let's put the two Baldessians on these walls over here. Graha can be right there, and then Kryl can be there. Maybe actually. Let me look around the FC house if there's a better place for them. Maybe like here, since they're from Charlene, and then this is the food area. I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll keep downstairs clean. Who goes on the fireplace? I don't know that we can place on the fireplace. Let me see. I don't want to give favoritism to anyone, even though Raha's my boy. Yeah, you can't place on the fireplace. You can do fireplace? Okay, let's put, I don't know. Let's put, like, Kryl and Graha on either side, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like that puts more importance on them compared to everybody else. I don't know. I trust your decorating skills. I retract my statement. You put them wherever you think would be best to fit. Valerie, you are the decorator here. Yeah, apparently there's a glitch. Okay. Alright, I think while Danny cooks in the fire, I think this is a good place to call the stream. I'm gonna go get some dinner, and thank you guys for joining me in the stream. This was very fun. And it was a longer one, but I wanted to do it a little bit longer, considering that I'm gonna be gone for a little bit, like a couple of weeks without streaming, because I'm going to a wedding this week. Eric's wedding. Eric is getting married. That's also why we are skipping a couple of weeks of Golden K as well. But yeah, let's see. Who's online right now? Who you online? Who you online that we can raid and send some love to? Who is on? Let's see. Ooh, you guys want to watch someone playing Palace of the Dead solo? Undead Nova is doing Palace of the Dead solo. They're on floor 86. There we go. What shall our raid message be? What do you think? What you think? Kill him, Spooky Slice. Arr. What's something that happened this stream? Alright, we'll do Spooky Slice since it's Palace of the Dead. Alright. Everybody Spooky Slice! Thank you for joining me. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Goodbye, y'all. Thanks for watching.